Hello, friends. What's it called? I realized I'm working on my camera. It glitched out. I'm just trying to fix that real quick. But I figured, you know what? It's sick, so I might as well go live now and fix it while I'm live. That's if I can fix it. Let's see what happens. I've been working on this for a minute and a half. Please? Yes! Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's it. That's it. Okay, good. I was worried that we wouldn't have a camera again. Hi, namaste. How's everyone doing? Today we are doing something a bit different from the norm. We have a server champion stream today. Decided on by obviously our server champion Neoshock. And I am going to be watching replays. I don't usually watch viewer submitted replays as part of the stream. It's something that I've been asked to incorporate before, and I've been thinking of ways to incorporate. So when Neoshock suggested it, I took it as a great opportunity to incorporate something that that has been heavily requested. Right? So I've got my headphones in. We're vibing. I like community-related streams. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. So, Luxus, how you doing, broski? What's good with you? Right? Arian, yo, Jeremy, how you doing? Prince, you have to submit via the Discord, right? We've got a queue going. And to be honest, I think Jojo has started the queue already. I think I might have seen a message about that. Did I see a message about that? Let's find out. Right? Because I'm going to be... Oh, there's a new channel? Oh, Jojo created a new channel. Oh, this is pretty nice. This is, I will not tell a lie, this is pretty damn nice. So, the way that we're doing this is, let me show you, right? So, go to the new channel that Jojo created. Go to the new channel that Jojo created. You'll be able to submit your replays here, right? At the Nakama, welcome to Spicy Replays Day. Once you receive the ping from the Q bot, please put your ID. Put your ID, your opponent's name from the replay you wish to show alongside a screenshot of your main deck and extra deck in a message. If it is possible, please send Nasudo Meta deck list in order for us to look over the deck in more detail. If not, no big deal, a screenshot is enough. True. Also, please do not type in the chat unless it's the details mentioned above. Thank you all very much and let the fun begin. Perfect. The queue has been created. So you just join the queue over here. You join. It puts you in, right? If you want to leave, you push on leave. It takes you out. And so the first up is KFC vegan owner's chicken. Let's see what happens, right? Let's see what happens. Yardship is number 11, and they're the only one to submit a deck list, right? We're starting. Hey yo, we might start with Yardship. We might start with Yardship. But that's it. So that's the process. That's how, if you're wondering how to submit, that's how you do it. Join the Discord. Check out the new Spicy Replays channel. It'll only exist during the stream or future streams like this that we do. And we go from there. Son! Hi, Simply. How you doing? Okay. Yo, Ari, I'm vibing, my G. How you doing today? How you doing today? Right? So, I believe how it's going to be working is Jojo... Okay, are they going to be pulling the people whose replays I need to watch in order? Because I see Seluxus. Seluxus is number 2. I see Blue Star. Blue Star is number 6. We don't have the deck list from the first person yet. But what I'll do is, since Seluxus is number 2, and what I'd love to do, what I would love to do is, after I've watched a replay, that person is removed from the queue, but also their message is removed from that chat. That way it's easier to keep track of. So if we get the deck list from KFC Chicken just posted. KFC Chicken just posted their deck list, so we'll take a look at that and we'll go from there. Yo, Grim, how you doing, bro? Theory Taylor, we're vibing. Yo, Nickel, K-Man, we out here. Hey, yo, K-Man, GG's on that game yesterday. You ran up on me and you clapped my cheeks. I like that analogy. Well done. Yo, how's everyone doing today? Okay, so we will be headed over to, how do you add friends? I'm a celebrity, so I never add friends. People add me. I couldn't finish the sentence. Is it here? I've never used this. I don't use this section often, right? Oh wow, I do follow 17 people. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Let's start with the person who's first up. Let's start with KFC owner Vegan Chicken, who's over here. ID 754. Try and type out the code so that I can copy paste it just to save time. 754 770 770 567 567. Okay, there we go. Found you. All right, now I believe I click on replay. There we go. All right, so this is the replay. I do believe they say so. I don't even think I need to add you. I can just look you up and steal your information. All right. First things first. Let's look over the deck list so we know what we're getting ourselves into. Right. We'll do that part together. Come over here. I'm gonna turn this off if you don't mind. Tokyo Treats. Look up Tokyo Treats. Saul Plays Anime. I have a video. Saul Plays Anime Tokyo Treats. I keep forgetting to change that. Discord, yes. Confirm. Transform. Fit to screen. Nope, stretch it. I want it to... Actually, no, this is fine. Oh, wait, you can't see me and my beautiful me. Okay, let's go. My replay was back before how I knew to do a replay on Master Duel, so it's YouTube link. I'll watch YouTube links. Don't worry about it, broski. As we receive the submissions from people in the queue, mods can pin the submissions in order. Yes! Oh, I love you guys. Perfect. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what's crazy? I'm really sorry to be busy in the house, see you in a bit. Don't worry about it, Jojo. Thank you for helping us to set everything up, right? But yeah, no. So that's that. That's fine. We will use YouTube links, and I expect this to be faster than like our regular session. So we might even get through more of the queue than we usually would, right? So this is the first deck list that we are looking at. This is submitted by KFC owner Vegan Chicken. Alright, the homie. He is currently, that is Platinum 2. You love to see it. The deck list, just looking at this extra deck, I feel like the extra deck looked a little similar to mine, so I was about to say Mechanized, but there's no real way to know until we actually see it. So this list is Thunder Dragons. Okay, so Thundras. We've got the two, you know what, I don't know Thunders that well. It's a 60 card deck, so I'm ranking these, mind you. This isn't just we do it and we go. I'm ranking these. I see this is a very unique Thunder Dragon list. I've never seen a list that looks like this. Is that Protos? Arch Nemesis Protos? Is that what that card is? And then okay, so you know how I said images would work? I think it's better to have everyone use a Master Duel meta deck list, because I thought like, oh yeah, with my newfound expertise, I'd understand more. No, there's a lot of things that I just don't recognize here, right? I recognize this. I believe is this a card that's very special? Obviously, I know the Thunder Dragon cards themselves. Playing Levy like a Duel Links main, you love to see it. I don't know what this Pendulum card is. This looks like Arch Nemesis Protos, I think, and we go from there, right? Could you put the stream as a YouTube video, please? I have to leave, but I want to see reactions. I'm sorry, I can't. When it comes to my channel right now, it's struggling algorithmically. So putting out long form content just makes it so I get penalized effectively. But what I can do is I can put the link to the unlisted stream in the Discord for you to click and be able to watch it, right? But yeah, that's it. Arch Nemesis Escatos. It's got a fun name. You know what? Once we see the replay, we'll be able to see the deck in action and get a better feel for it, right? Lots of hand traps in this. Hey, yo. Okay, the two Gammas. This I know of. I know two copies of O-Lion. Are you only playing one Auradon? Yeah, 2 copies of O-Lion with 1 Auradon. Fair enough. I guess it makes it harder to hard brick on drawing one of them. Okay. I feel like I've got an understanding. I see a little bit of a light sworn engine in here. This feels very unique. So what I'm looking for is spice, things that I haven't seen before, and actual competence, being able to get the combos like done and out and everything, right? So let's take a look at this replay and see what it looks like, right? Let's take a look at the replay, see what happens here. Unless again, it's what we do. It's what we do, right? I use Dueling Book as a link for my deck list. That's fine. I think that's okay. Yeah, I think that should be okay. I would say to watch the replay first. Okay, let's check. Well, it's too late, but yeah, let's check this out. Okay. So this happened against a Plat 5 opponent. Let's see what goes down. Let's see what goes down over here. Going through it. Can we see the opponent's hand? Survey says no. Okay. So, you opened. Now I can read these. Okay, Chaos Space. Oh, of course, this card goes in Thunder decks. Send one light or dark monster from your hand to the graveyard. Add one light or dark monster that cannot be normal summon set from your deck to your hand with a level from 4 to 8. They look so good. What looks so good? My sister, my. Oh wait, no, that's not my sister. That's my. Okay, never mind. That's. Aw, how nice. Okay. Banish light or dark monsters cannot be normal set. Place one monster. Okay, cool. Now, what is this? Did you combine this with rockets? Special summon a rocket monster from your deck, but it cannot attack. Also destroy it during the end phase. This seems like a very, mixed around deck. Should we, actually, that's a good question, right? That's a good question. Should we do a tier list, or should I just rate the decks, right? Should I just rate the decks on like a scale of like A plus B plus A, B? Nat is calling. Okay, well. Sweetie?
Yeah?
I'm streaming.
Yeah? Sorry. Okay, bye.
Love you. Okay. All right. So, proceeding. Rate them in a tier list for the highest rated decks. That's more work for me. We'll do a rating system for the time being, and then a tier list could be fun towards the end to go back to the ones I like the best and rate them, right? All right, now going back through it, standby phase, main phase 1. So you went second. Opponent is playing Phantom Knights. If you played through a Rongo, you get an A at the bare minimum. Okay, E-Teleport going through. Thunder Dragon Roar activating its effect. No, that's Dark, my bad. Thunder Dragon Dark activating its effect. Adding that to your hand. Okay. Going for a Cherubi. Let's fast forward through this because it's Phantom Knight's gonna Phantom Knight. Doing the whole thing. Summoning the BA. BA has just been turned into an engine, bro. Come on now. Let them live. Let them be happy. Let them thrive. Right? Sets that on the field. So your opponent's doing the whole thing. Why activate my... Okay, here's my first question. Was there... Here's my question. My question first, because I am going to scrutinize you. I think you lose some points. Was there a strategic advantage to activating Thunder Dragon Roar when you did? What was the strategic benefit that you gained? Because you could have played around with that. You could have made your opponent afraid of the toggle. You could have faked in a Biru because of how the Thunder Dragon Dark's effect works. So for anyone who doesn't know, Thunder Dragon Dark, quick effect, you can discard this card, add one Thunder Dragon Dark from your deck to your hand, right? That's the only part of the effect that matters right now. So you could have done that at any point in time during the turn. Why did you do it when you chose to do it, is my question. Was there a strategic benefit? Because there's not one that I can see. I think you get points docked for that. Because, yeah, I don't think there's anything that you're playing around by activating it so early. And you could have used that toggle. Hey yo, Governor, thank you for the sub. And also, did Jose tip 5 when my girlfriend called? Hey yo, Jose, thank you for the 5, my boy. Finally able to catch another stream. It's been a while. Good to see. Hey, it's good to see you too. All right, we out here. Keep it moving. Adding a Phantom Knight, what's its face to your hand. Activating a Phantom Knight, what's its face in the graveyard, summoning it onto the field, activating its effect, discarding it from the hand to the graveyard. Hey yo, the Phantom Knight player going kind of dummy. Artifact Dagger activating. You play through a Scythe block, you might gain points back for that. You might gain hindsight 2020. I mean, that's what this is all about, though. So he's not going for a Rongo play. Yeah, he's going for a Scythe block. Depe hits the field. Depe, as some call him. Right? Sets 3 pass. DPE activates its effect immediately, destroying the Artifact Scythe in the graveyard. DPE gonna come back on the next turn. Artifact Scythe locking you out of your extra deck before the game can start. And that's kind of what I mean. It might have, because, for example, you activating Thunder Dragon Dark when you did lets your opponent know, oh, this guy's playing Thunder Dragons. If I lock him out of the extra deck, I might have an advantage. I'm guessing you find a way to play through this, which I'm very interested to see, but let's see what happens. Right? Summons a Rocket from the main deck, discards Thunder Dragon Dark to the graveyard to add White Dragon Wyvern to the hand. Thunder Dragon Dark not activating its effect. Whoa! Grass looks greener. 25 cards in the graveyard. What did you get off of that mill? Lost a Levy, Rocket Recharger, don't know what that does. Lost a Nemesis Corridor, you hate to see it. Ash Blossom, ooh, some bad mills but some decent ones. Oh, Escatos. Cannot be known as someone must summon from your hand by banishing 3 monsters with different types from your graveyard and or face of field. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. You can let one monster tap on the field, draw all monsters with that type. Also until the end of the next turn, night blade can special summon monsters with that. So it's basically the same thing. Yeah, it's basically the same. Okay, fine, fair enough. So that's in the graveyard. You got Assault Mode activate. This is a decent thing to have in the graveyard, so you can banish it with this, so that gets you some play started, right? That's a decent mill. This was completely out of your control, mind you. I'm just trying to see what this is all about. Nemesis Flag, I've never seen you. You can know when you banish monsters, Nemesis Flag, summon it from the card from your hand, shuffle the card into the deck. Why use this other Nemesis card? During the maybe you can add one, to add a Nemesis monster to your hand except Nemesis Flag. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So I guess that's just to search the corridor for you, and I'm assuming you play more than one corridor. Alright, let's see. Let's see where it goes. Oh, you weren't even done. My bad. Achoo. Banishing the Thunder Dragon Dark and activating the Fairy Tale Snow in the graveyard to banish 8 cards from your graveyard. All those mills that are no longer useful, using them for something. Fairy Tale Snow gonna summon itself from the graveyard. Okay. Now the Fairy Tale Snow is here, you can flip something face down, like the Scythe, for example. But yeah, you still can't use the extra deck this turn. Sending the Pendulum card to the graveyard, banishing Chaos Space to add the Levy back to the main deck, drawing 1 card. Thunder Dragon Hawk activating its effect to summon a card from the graveyard, choosing the Thunder Dragon Roar, normal summon the Raiden, milling 3 to the graveyard and going into the battle phase straight up. Phantom Knight's Fog Blade, stopping the attack, swinging into the Anaconda Verte, probably going to swing into, going after the side, destroying that too, and that's the entire turn. You've got a full field of monsters, never mind, you don't have a full field of monsters, milling 2 more cards to the graveyard, the O-Lion activating to summon a token, you do have a full field of monsters again. This is kind of fun. Okay, alright. Dippet comes back, reducing the stats of everything. Oh! Ooh, the Dirty Raigeki! Hey yo! How we coming back? Country roads take me home. What's going on? Phantom Knight's Break Sword hits the field face-up attack position, going to cause that to activate. That didn't cause that to activate, it just activated. This is 2,000, 2,000, 2,200. Not lethal yet, but we might still get there. Let's see what happens. Right? Battle phase doesn't achieve lethal? Fairy Tale Snow activating to act as a protective barrier, preventing the lethal and flipping the card face down when it hits the field after banishing 8 cards from the graveyard. Not to mention, it banished a Thunder Dragon Hawk. Now, when Thunder Dragon Hawk is banished, if I'm not mistaken, you get to mulligan cards in your hand. Yes, you do. Returning both cards in the hand back to the deck to draw 2 new ones. I don't know what this does. Assault Beast? So you've got Rockets, Thunder Dragons, Assault Beast, Nemesis, what else? Grass is an engine in and of itself. Fairy Tale Snow doesn't count as an engine. I feel like she ties into the grass part of the deck. This is a lot of cards. It's a 60 card deck for a reason. Surviving here, not getting washed right off the bat, right? West Virginia. Alright, let's go. Yo, HRH, we're vibing out here. I'm trying to see what happens in this replay. Main phase 1 rolls around. Chaos Space activating the graveyard, banishing itself. Gonna shuffle a banished card back into the deck. Add a card from your deck to your hand. Drawing into the Jet Synchron. You got the Auradon engine in this deck. Fairy Tale Snow keeps coming back. She refuses to stay down. Banishing. Okay, I love that. The Fairy Tale Snow banishing your Thunder Dragon cards for you. Bro, gets hit with the Fog Blade. Prevents the DPE from being flipped face down so it is not forced to activate its effect here and now. But some Thunder Dragon cards were banished, were they not? Did you not? Wait. Hold on, pause. Quick effect, you can... If this card is banished or sent from the field to the graveyard, add a Thunder Dragon card from your deck to your hand. Did you not just banish this? Why no... I don't understand. Why? Yeah, you just banished Thunder Dragon Dark. It's because I remember from the... Okay, I'm glad I looked at the deck list first. You don't have that many Thunder Dragons in your deck, actually. It's not a Thunder Dragon deck per se. It feels like Thunder Dragons is more of an engine. I don't think you have any more cards that are Thunder Dragons that you can summon. I think I remember seeing 2 Thunder Dragon Darks. There's a Hawk. So I see 1 Hawk, 1 Dark, another Dark. That's 3 in the Banish section. We've got Roar. We've got... That's only 4. That's only 4. Maybe it was a choice then. Okay, let's see what happens. Ooh, Jetson Grunt getting negated, but Jetson Grunt can summon itself from the graveyard by discarding a Chaos Space, which might be for the best. DPE says no. How do you get out of this? Called by saying no to the DPE. DPE is no longer a threat, no longer a problem, and you haven't summoned the Assault Beast. Your normal summon has not been used here. Let's see what goes down. Now, Destiny Destroyer and Force of Phoenix to... Oh, Battle Phase, Main Phase 2, End Phase? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Okay. Flipping the Break Sword back face up, making another Break Sword, activating this to destroy the Rella, but now she can come back. She can come back now. Banishing cards to draw 2, swinging in, Fairy Tail Snow, Sorella, no, Snow. Fairy Tail Snow banishing another 8 cards. That is, okay, yeah, grass is very important to use with the Rella, with the Snow in this way. Flipping one of the Break Swords face down. The second Break Sword gets its damage in. That also gets its damage in. Snow is the MVP in this deck. I feel like Snow so far is the only Snow is keeping us alive here hardcore. Right? Activating the Melody of Awakening Dragon, discarding 1. That Levy that we put back in the main deck, gimme, along with the Arch Nemesis card, fair enough, as you do, as you say. Banishing 3 cards for the Levianeer, activating its effect to destroy 2 cards on the field. Oh, negated! Ayo, this Vandal Knight player is oppressive. They are oppressive with the negates, the back rows, not letting you play, not letting you live your life. Okay. Negating that, banishing for this. Okay, Escatos hits the field. Warrior destroying all the warrior monsters on the field, and luckily Phantom Knights are all the same type. Hey, yo, I think I see how we achieved lethal. I think I see the lethal. You banished the Snow after everything she did for you? Okay. Respected. I respect it. I respect it. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm looking at my replays, but they ain't as interesting as I thought. Maybe it's because I haven't gotten back to flat. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. That was a good duel. That was a good duel to watch. There was lots of interaction. There was lots of back and forth. Now, based on how well it showcased the deck list, the main thing that I really got to see was a Fairy Tail Snow aspect, if I'm being completely honest. The Auradon didn't factor in. The Rockets barely factored in. And obviously that's because you got Scythe on turn 1. The fact that you were able to survive through all of that negation, very impressive. In my opinion, you still lose points for that Thunder Dragon Dark play at the beginning of the duel, because who's to say that your opponent would have Scythe if they didn't know you were playing Thunder Dragons, right? That being said, they might have wronged instead. Who knows? I think I can't give it an A+. I think we're out of the territory of A. Reason being, ayo, simply renewing the membership. I love you, broski. Ayo, long live the King Saul. Thank you, broski. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, PK always size nowadays? Okay, I haven't run into that then, so I wouldn't know, right? But yeah, so what I'm saying here is the Thunder Dragon Dark play at the beginning, I feel iffy about. Right? But apparently PK's sight, he likely would have sight anyway, so fair enough, right? I didn't get to see all of the deck in action. Fairy Tail Snow is what really, really hit for me there. However, the grass, again, it's a 60-card deck list, right? Which means that consistency isn't necessarily the thing. You've got all those engines in there so that at least one of them will work, and that's what I kind of feel like happened here, right? You had multiple engines at play, you had multiple things going on, and then the one that worked is the one that worked, right? So yeah. Only look at pins from bottom to top. It's in the correct order. Thank you. I appreciate that. Right? Yo, Screw Up, how you doing, my G? You changed your name? What was your name previously? Please and thank you. Right? I think to start us off, You know what? I don't want to do minuses and pluses. I think we're going to do A, B, C, D, S. S, A, B, C, D. I give this a B. I think I give this a B, right? I think I give this a B. I think, where do I keep track of this, actually? Where can I keep track of what I graded as what? Oh, Bandit, that's you. How you doing, bro? Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you've got this all pinned. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Huh. Okay, so, does that mean next up is Yardship? Does that mean next up is Yardship, then? Because I've got Yardship at the top here. Right? I've got Yardship at the top here, so I think no, I'm supposed to start at the bottom. I'm supposed to start at the bottom. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I think we start with KFC Owner Chicken Vegan. I give your 60 card mix 'em up deck, I give it a B. I give it a B. Right? Yardship is 11th. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Sticky note. Sticky note. I don't use pens. I don't have pens. Because if I'm just doing it in order, wait, I have a computer right in front of me. I can just make a doc, right? If I'm doing it in order, my thought process therefore is, since we're following a list, I don't even need to write that much. I just write B and move on to the next line. And that will help me keep track of who's who, right? KFC B, right? Well, I think we are going to do that tier list. I think we are going to do that tier list going forward. Hey, yo, Lost Ronin, the 4-month membership simply was at 9. Hey, yo, what's up, my boy? So all I got to do work, but you'll have a good stream. Thank you for coming through. I didn't clap as many times as I wanted to there. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Wait, there's a sticky note app on my PC? I didn't know that. And I still don't. Ooh, a reaction in Discord could be cool. A reaction in Discord could be cool. So many good ideas. You're all so intelligent, and I love you for that. Okay, jump to message, react, add reaction. Oh, but they don't have, do they have letters? Do they have letters? A. Yes, they do. Okay, so, B. We give that a B. We give that a B. All right, moving forward. Who's, which one is next? Let's check the pins. Let's check the pins. Up next is, it's Seluxis. All right, so the first thing to do is to add Seluxis as a friend. Replay versus Miller. Let's check that out. We don't even have to add you as a friend. This is so seamless, bro. This is so seamless. I love this. So we come over here. We check your public replays. It's the only one here. Okay, perfect. So I kind of liked knowing what was going on with the deck list before getting into it, right? So I'm gonna let's take a look at Seluxis's deck list, and go from there. Is that okay with y'all? Is that okay? Does that make you happy? It makes me happy. All right, let's go. Me and Tall and Not Friends confirmed. Hey, it is what it is. It goes how it goes. It goes how it goes, my G. I'm not loyal. All right, let's check this out. All right, so Master Duel meta. It's live twins, of course it's live twins. Okay, so you've got the 3 live twins, live twin key skill, the 3 live twin Lila. Now, I feel like there's an inherent bias because I understand what live twins are supposed to try and do. 41 cards, that's healthy. I don't know what Unchains do, so that's something. I keep on getting recommended Unchained live twins. I see 3 copies of Arua, and 1 copy of Rakea. Target 1 card you control, destroy it. You can also, so I think with this deck list, what I'm going to be looking for is how well the Unchained stuff meshes with the live twin stuff. And would I, you run 3 copies of Parallel Exceed, run 3 to C1, and then maybe recycle the 1 if you can. Some decks can do that. Recycle 1 of them, that way the second copy becomes live again, right? Yeah, I see a lot of space being taken up by the Unchained stuff. Some standard live twin stuff not being included in favor of the Unchained. So I think what I'm going to be looking for here is to see how well these 2 worlds come together. Unchained doesn't take up much extra deck space, so it's 1, 2, 3, And I believe that's it. So that is healthy at the very least, right? That's healthy at the very least. I like that you chose to add 3 of this. The DPE engine in your Live Twins makes sense. That's healthy. The Verte going in there because Live Twins are very good at summoning. Although I don't see the Link Disciple and the Link Devotee, which means that you can't make that play. We'll see if that comes back to bite. Let's do a ranking. Let's rank him. Let's rank him, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Back to Master Duel. Hi. Wait, request? Oh yeah, today isn't a dueling day, Vanessa. Apologies. Today's not a dueling day. I didn't see that. I'm the one that keeps recommending Unchained. Alright, let's see what happens. Play the tape. Pull the lever. Okay. Hey, what's up, everyone? How's everyone doing today? Yo, Justin Onion, we out here vibing. We watching some replays. We ranking them, seeing who's ass and who's not. Right? I've been hearing a lot of you guys talking a lot of mess. Let's see who's ass in it and who actually has it. It's not that I'm sacrificing Live Twin or Unchained. It's that Unchained cards complement Live Twin so well. Let's see it in action. Prank kids. Yes. Okay. Good. Again, we have to fast forward because this is gonna take a while. We have no hand traps whatsoever. Again, I feel like having 2 decks together means that you're less likely to have space for hand traps. But fair enough. Okay, pause. Were there hand traps in the deck list, and did you just get unlucky? Let's take a look at this real quick. I wanna tab over. Is it that you had space for hand traps and you just didn't get the hand traps in your deck, or do you not have hand traps in this list? Is my big question, right? That's what I want to know. Coming over here, right? No, you don't have hand traps. I mean, in certain situations, I would commend you for your bravery, but also, my Live Twins has space for hand traps. It doesn't have all this Unchained stuff going on. I see 2 Kaiju, which is nice, but you know what would help you right here? An Ash Blossom. You know what would end this turn right now? An Ash Blossom or a Maxi. I don't advocate Maxi. I think Maxi is busted, but it's in the game, so we use it, right? This call by not doing nothing for you. And you know what else isn't? This ugly guy. Whatever. Oh, actually, you look pretty cool. Which one of them is ugly? You're kind of ugly. This ugly guy, right? He's not doing anything for you right now. So you know that's I don't think we're getting an S here, but all right. Let's keep going. Proceed. You can make space for them, but you chose not to. Well, this is a ranking of your deck, not necessarily the concept of Unchained Live Twins. So let's see how it goes. Polymerization. Opponent. Excuse me. Wait. I mean, I guess if you're running Poly in your main, you use it this way. This seems like a very weird use of the prank kids. You know what? Maybe I'm being too harsh. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of advantage on your opponent's turn that you don't get now. Or am I wrong about that? The call buys are a must and the Unchained effects can be ashed. That's why you don't do it like that, bro. Maxi coming through. You know what would help against that Maxi? An Ash Blossom. Anyway. Yeah, I don't approve of this player at all. Set one pass. Okay. Activating the fancies, milling the red. Lamses hits the field. In for a doodle-doo. Doodle-doo searches. Lamses searches 2. Burns for 5. Adding the place. Activating pranks. Activating place. Adding the fancies. Huh? Okay. Doodle-doo tributing itself. Adding 2 cards to hand. You already had Pandemonium. Okay, if you had Pandemonium, then why did you know what? Whatever. I don't shut up. I don't care. Okay, so now this is interesting, right? Prank kids should, in theory, hard lose to Unchained because they don't have removal without destruction unless they're using some other stuff. And Unchaineds love being destroyed. It's their bread and butter. They feed off of it. Activating the Unchained card in your hand. Okay, fair enough. Summoning that from the main deck, it seems. Discarding a live twin. Discarding a live twin. Okay. Destroying another monster, causing another summon to go through into this blue guy. Activating Prank Kids Pranks. Returning 3. Turn change you. The blue one activating to link someone with the opponent's monster into an Unchained Soul of Rage. Kaijuing the other. Hey, yo, relax. Okay, I was about to say, it took 4 turns for us to see any live twin stuff, right? It took 4 turns. Hey, yo. Normally, Evil Twin loses to Maxi, but Unchained mitigates that risk a lot. Because you can set one pass. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. I was about, because initially you were going to lose points for that set one pass, but actually considering the fact that you were under Max C without Ash Blossom, okay, you gain points back for that. That was actually, the fact that they can do that for you is actually quite good. That's actually quite good, right? Okay. In for the Leela. Gonna summon the key skill back from the graveyard. Key skill activating, drawing 1 card. Ooh, sexy top deck. Who the hell is this? If you link someone an Unchained monster, you can draw 1 card on the field, destroy it. Oh, that's interesting. This card doesn't really gain you much advantage. Wait. If this set card is destroyed by a card effect, you can special summon an Unchained monster from your deck. Okay, so you can gain some advantage off of this. Fair enough. Let's proceed. Link Summonu into an Unchained Abomination straight for the Link 4, destroying 1. Activating your effect to destroy another because the card on the field was destroyed. Why didn't you hit him? Why didn't you? No. Why no swing? Why no big card go boom? Why? What stopped the swing there? Is there a play? What stopped the swing? You can discard 1 card, especially someone prank his monster. What stopped the swing? What stopped? Is there a card that stopped the swing that you activated? Did you activate something that prevented you from attacking? This destroyed that. Then you can almost go and destroy. Yep. That makes sense. All of that makes sense to me. So what stopped? What stopped the swing? Was it one of the Unchained monsters? Why no swing? Why Unchained, no swing? If a card you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, okay, yeah. Why no swing? Coward? Coward confirmed. Coward confirmed. Coward confirmed. Points docked. Points docked. I need a gavel. Points docked. Okay, proceed. Main phase 1, activating the key skill to pop the... Okay, I see where this is going. Ooh, Pandemonium. Okay, saving himself from that pop into a Weather Washer, but you still have no real way to deal with the problem at hand, do you? Summoning 2 cards. Okay. You want them to keep the Kaiju, i.e. a Link material, potentially? Reducing the attack of his monsters. Weather Washer activating. Tying with the... What? Wait, what? Why didn't he swing with the Kaiju first? Why did he swing with the monster that was tied? Okay. Going in clear field end phase. Activating that to put 3 cards back in the deck. Okay. Yeah, the opponent, see, this is the thing. Because when it comes to the replays, we also have to factor in how well your opponent played. So far, your opponent has not really done... I don't know what they would do if they were playing well, because this is a tough spot to be in for a Prank Kids player, but at the same time, bro, they have done some dog, and we have to consider that as well, right? What were you forced to play through? What were you forced to play through to showcase how good the deck is? Back into a key skill. Key skill activates, summon a Leela from the graveyard, popping 1 card on the field, as you do. Popping the Doodle-Doo. Special summoning the Treat into the key skill in Leela. 4,500, activating its effect, forcing your opponent to send a card to the graveyard, swinging in. Prank Kid's place is still on the field, now destroying the Kaiju. Link Summonu into a key skill again. We've got one pop at our disposal. So after all of that, I feel like we're back where prank kids generally start, where you summon a card from the graveyard. Not prank kids, back where live twins normally start, where you summon from the graveyard and you pop a card. Right? You pop the pranks, but your opponent didn't have anything. Standby phase. You have an Unchained card again. Very nice. Ah, you can do it from the graveyard. Battle phase. Threatening roar? No. You have to lose points. You're threatening roar? Threatening roar. Your opponent cannot. He put space in his deck for this? Threatening roar. Nah. Oh, how did you get him back? Oh, that card, this one. Okay, getting some big damage in. Ayo, lost running with the 499. How about a crisp fiber for you, my good sirs? To see my. Thank you for the 5. You've asked a very important question. Pause. You've asked a very important question. Should we have the ability to pay to skip the queue? We've had that in previous streams. And is it good precedent that a 5er should be enough to skip the queue? I don't want to extort you. Server champion, what say you? I want your opinion. I have my opinion, but I also want to know what you think. Right? My boy didn't have no crafting materials? Okay. I chose this replay because it showed off more of the deck than other replays. The other ones, the duel ended quickly before it showed off what the deck was capable of. That is fair. Money's a good idea. Think of the Kickstarter. Okay, that's fair then. Okay, yes, Ronan. So, you're a good boy. Either way, I was going to give you... With the $4.99 again, yes, you can skip the queue. I think we do it 10 to skip the queue so it's fair to the people. That way, people don't spam it. If it's 5, I feel like people will spam. So a good balance, not because I want more money, but to keep it actually balanced. $10 you can skip the queue, right? US dollars. All right. Okay, let's keep going. Right? So, main phase 1, this should be lethal. Battle phase coming through. GG's. GG's. This is just a replay that had the most back and forth, and it showed the deck can outgrind Prank Kids, which is Prank Kids' whole thing. But with that being said, because I'm being harsh with my assessment of these replays. I'm keeping it fair. I love you, Saul. You know I do. But I'm being harsh and keeping it fair. You have an inherent advantage against Prank Kids. Prank Kids, all that Prank Kids does is nuke the field over and over with destruction-based effects, which is what your deck thrives off of. So the fact that they actually managed to get to a point where there were no Unchained monsters on the field, in my view, is a win for them, because despite only having destruction-based effects, they managed to put you in a situation where your things wouldn't keep on floating and coming back, right? In my view, they outgrinded you in that regard, and then the live twins then stepped in to close the game, and then gave you more turns, you drew cards and did stuff and things, and so on and so forth, right? So in my view, if I'm being completely honest, an Ash Blossom in here would have ended that game before it started. I don't want to penalize too heavily on that because some people just don't enjoy playing hand traps, but... And I am, okay, so spice is a factor, functionality is a factor, all of those things make sense. When it came to the live twins and how they complemented each other, I have a question. Do these effects trigger if they're destroyed by your own cards? If this card on the field is destroyed by a card effect, except Unchained Aura or by battle, you can specify an Unchained monster from your deck. Okay, so this does make sense to a degree for me, okay, right? You can use, the synergy that I'm seeing is, because we didn't really see them interact together per se. The biggest interaction that I saw was Evil Twin Keyskill and Lila working together to summon Unchained Abomination, but you can do that without mixing your main deck. That was completely extra deck specific, so the main deck didn't need any changes in that regard. This card was kind of cool. I liked how this card paired up with this, so you do get points for that. You do get points for that. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't love it. I didn't love it. I did not love it. Right? Now, because we're grading on a curve, Who Dat Man's deck was a Thunder Dragons with the 60 cards, right? Ended up doing well. And the fact that you won, because everyone's going to submit wins. You won't submit a loss of your deck, right? So the fact that you won doesn't really get you points, right? This is difficult. This is difficult a little bit, right? C at best. I'm feeling C. Saul, I'm sorry, I love you, but I am feeling a C. I am feeling a C right now. Didn't you just describe a scenario where combining Unchained Evil Twins made the deck better than it would be individually? I do use Evil Twins to pop my own cards mainly. That's what I was thinking. But then that's one pop per turn, which means that Evil Twins do their whole combo, and then if they feel like, rather than popping their opponent's card or anything on the field, they can pop an Unchained card to get that side of the deck going. So I see how that one intersection does happen. But all in all, based on the replay, the deck list, the lack of hand traps to interact with your opponent on their turn, because this seems like it looked like you played it. Well, I don't know if you chose to go first or second, right? But going second, this deck looked like it didn't really have the means to deal with the going first deck, right? And then add that to the fact that you had an inherent win con against your opponent, right? You had an inherent edge against the opponent. I have to give it a C. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, you agree. Good. Okay. I'll write it down. I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down over here. We're gonna come back and do a tier list after the fact. Soluxus C. Right? We'll nice it up a little bit after the fact. I just want us to be able to move quickly. So if I do the tier list now, I feel like it's gonna take more time. We need style points for using rogue stuff you haven't seen before. True, there are style points. There are style points, right? Okay. Now, so up next is Ronin. I don't have a deck list prepared, but main saucy cards are Anti-Spell Destroy. Have you submitted a replay in the Spicy Replays channel? If you have one submitted, then that's what I'll watch next, right? Not having a deck list will lose you points. I will be completely honest, right? There's no bias here, right? You can skip the queue, but ain't no bias. Oh wait, I don't see a submission. I don't see a submission, Ronin. I need a submission. Submit to me. Give. Right? Lost Ronin? Where you is? Right? While we wait. Oh, we're friends. Oh, you only have. Oh, okay. So I just have. We're already friends. Wow. Look at us. Fear. Kino. Huh. Are you sure? I see Grim, Ryan, Blue Star, Craze, Dim Sum Panda, Galaxy, Sean, Soluxus. Oh, see, so we are friends. The Boy Jordan, Fear, Samar, Juan C, JDG. Why do you have two accounts, Juan? Why am I friends with both of them? How's the stream going? It's going well, my friend. We out here, we watching some replays, right? Oh, you follow me? Will I be able to see? Oh, that's going to be a lot longer of a list. Okay. What's your in-game name? Is it just Lost Ronin? Is it Lost Ronin? Yeah, in the future, definitely send a thing because this doesn't have a search feature for some reason. It annoys me that it doesn't have a. Okay, there you are. Yeah, just to make it easier in the long run in the future. We should do it that way. So we don't get to see the deck list, which means that your entire score is going to have to come from this replay, right? You're putting a lot of stocks in this replay here, right? You're putting a lot of stuff. Hey, yo, Gaming Royalty, how you doing, my bro? Is there a way to join this? Yes, there is. You have to be in the Discord, though. You join the Discord. Check out the Spicy Replays channel. All the information you need is in there. Let's check this out, right? Okay, so. Right off the bat. Right off the goddamn, I see Skill Drain and Skill Drain's cousin, Torrential, and it looks like you're playing Weather Painters. Let's go. Alright. Activating, what the hell is that? Monk of the Tenyi? Tenyi Spirit Shintaza? What the hell is this? Tenyi Spirit Shintaza. If you can don't know if I banish the card from your grave, draw one of those destroy monster special summon it. Okay, cool. Alright. Not crazy, but let's see what happens. Right? Sword Soul. Oh, so it's just straight up Sword Souls. And you're going second. Eesh. Okay, so Sword Soul's playing an interesting card that I don't usually see, but it looks like they're doing a standard Sword Soul's turn for the most part. Because remember, what you have to play through is a factor, as well as how well you play. Now, already, Floodgates, I don't know how much I'm going to love this, considering the fact that we're running on Floodgates here. Although, it is, okay, so, Floodgates for the sake of Floodgates, I hate. The way that Weather Painters work is, they use their continuous spells and traps to give themselves effects to hop off the field, meaning that if any deck has synergy, like actual synergy with Skill Drain, it's this one. Because like Prank Kids, they banish or tribute for cost, meaning that they don't actually suffer from the Skill Drain, right? So as much as I don't like the card, I have to applaud the actual synergy there, right? I have to applaud that. Let's continue, right? This is Luxus propaganda. Okay, going for the Weather Painters. Baron de Fleur saying no. Oh no. Okay, Baron de Fleur has used her negate. Weather Painters getting stopped in their tracks. Huh? Oh, clean. So, Baron de Fleur negates and destroys. However, because we banished for cost, the destruction part didn't happen, the negate happened. However, the effect of Weather Painters is twofold. They banish themselves on one turn as one part of the effect. Even if that gets negated, they will still bring themselves back next turn as part of the, I don't know if it's a different effect or the same one, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's a different effect. Once per turn during the standby phase of the turn after this card was banished from the field to activate a Weather Painter card's effect, special summon the Spanish card. That is very good card design where the two effects aren't connected. One effect affects the one, affects the second. So Baron de Fleur just wasted. Well, it wasn't a waste. It stopped you from getting advantage, but now it's like it never happened effectively, right? True Dacre has the most energy. Get out. Nah, the only synergy that they have is that they can normal summon over the Skill Drain, in which you remove the Skill Drain from the field. I don't like it in True Draco. Also, they have effects. Like, True Draco actually has effects that they use on the field that they negate themselves from using, so I don't consider it having true synergy, right? I get that, like, you can put it in there and it works, but I don't think it's actual, like, oh yeah, this is gameplay, right? Torrential, MST, Skill Drain, the back and okay, so that was kind of nice. Activating this to negate the Weather Painter, but if I'm not mistaken, the Weather Painter activates as a quick effect, so therefore he leaves the field. Okay, that is nice. I will not tell a lie. That is quite nice. Okay, fair enough. MST destroying the Skill Drain, but there's another one. Haha, his cousin is still here. Sword Soul Sacred, so Sword Soul's still trying to play through it all. Skill Drain, the second activating. Now, that was a clean interaction. I don't like that at the end of the day we ended up falling back on Skill Drain as like the whole piece of the pie, right? But I will not tell a lie, that was clean, right? That was clean how you played and like, no, oh! There's effects of your own that can be negated. There's non-banish effects. You lose points. That has to lose points. I thought that all of your effects would remain. When this card is normal, so when you can place one of the weather spell shot from your deck face up in your spell zone, that isn't a banish-related effect. So therefore, Skill Drain negates it. Definitely a loss in points there. Going from I feel an A to a B. There. End phase rolling around. And yeah, the real thing that's, because unfortunately, okay, now that the weather stuff is really kicking in, The weather stuff is really kicking in. The skill drain, had the skill drain not negated your own card effect, I feel like that play would have been a lot more seamless where the weather stuff could kick in. But as things currently stand, I do feel a strong reliance on the skill drain, right? Bringing it back. Main phase 1 coming around. Banishing a card for cost, but still negated. Battle phase, swinging in, banishing itself from the field, returning that card to the hand. Main phase 2. Right? Yeah, but now you don't need Snow's Effect because you have the 3 canvases you need. Pause. How were the other canvases obtained? Right? Okay, so you hard drew this. You activated this to special summon itself. You normal summoned this. The effect was negated. You set this manually. You activated this to apply the effect of this, which you already had. Apply effect, banish, and that's how you got the last one. Banish a card, add a weather card from your deck to your hand. Also, you cannot add cards from your deck to your hand. Okay. Okay, so you didn't really lose anything from it. So fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Into Monk of the Tenyi, normal monster, so not affected by the skill drain. Opponent going to use the cards in the graveyard for their effects, unfortunately. Aha! There he is! There's the boy. Oh no, wait, what? Into Shaman of the Tenyi. Okay, so, end phase. Because it's not a normal monster. Had he been able to get a normal monster on the field or get that in the graveyard without giving up the normal monster, would have been able to do something about the skill drain, but unfortunately that is not possible in this instance. Weather Painter's coming back. Normal summon, battle phase, going in, swinging, doing damage, bouncing that back to the hand, attacking directly, 2,200, 1,500, let's speed this up, 1,700 to the face. Activating effects, getting more advantage, another card in hand, really racking up the advantage, which I do appreciate. I do appreciate how much card advantage is on display here and how much control of the board is taking place. However, I would be lying to say that I did not feel that this duel was being carried by the skill drain. Activating that card in the hand, meaning that the full effect does in fact resolve, allowing the skill drain to be bounced into a Sword Soul Supreme Sovereign Shenying. 1,200. This would be lethal, but he doesn't read. Nah. I don't know if Sword Soul would have had another option there. I don't know what they were expecting. Oh, the link. Have I seen the link before? Okay, clean. Returning that back to the hand, attacking directly, and that is lethal. Right? That was interesting. Without a deck list to go off of, it does. So we saw 2 skill drains in the opening hand. One skill drain got destroyed. The other skill drain was available from turn 1. I liked the synergy that skill drain had with your deck, but I do feel that skill drain carried a lot of that duel, which removes points from it. Another thing is, even under skill drain, your opponent almost came back, right? Once the skill drain was removed, I do like that Weather Painters were able to do something of their own to avoid like anything happening. What I think he might have been expecting was that after the Weather Painter was banished, Chang Ying's effect would activate, is what I think your opponent might have been thinking, but that's not how that would have resolved. Hot take. And mind me, this is filled with unbridled rage. Sword Soul equals insects to be stepped on. Right? Like I said, you would have put other replays, but the opponent surrendered, so I didn't get to show the other cards in place. That's fair. Let's be honest, did any Yu-Gi-Oh player read? That's non-existent. Okay. The Thundery Weather Painter card can turn off skill drain at will also. Which one is that? Thundery Canvas. Sorry the damage step. This card battles the opponent's monster, banishes the card, return the opponent's monster to the hand. You don't control one Weather Painter Thundery Canvas. What does that mean? How does that affect the skill drain? And yeah, the Dutch ending was exactly, it was during the damage step, so that wouldn't have worked. Another C, there was a lot of misplays from opponent, and the opponent almost won after being behind. The opponent almost coming back. Oh no, the Thundering Monster? Oh, okay, was that in play here? Was it you? Send one face-up continuous spell. Oh! Wait, no, this would be negated. You can send one face-up continuous spell trap you control to the graveyard. Oh, no, that's a cost! It sends as cost. Okay. So you can activate and deactivate the skill drain at will. That being said, with skill drain on the field, the entire duel, we almost lost. But I really enjoyed that synergy. I think I give this a B. Right? I think I take this. I think I put this at B. I think I put this at B. I think I put this one at B. Right? Because seeing the Weather Painter stuff in action was really cool. I like the synergy. That Snow Negate was iffy for me, but the advantage was still recouped, so it didn't matter as much. Right? Yeah. This a B for me. Right? Lost Ronin, and because no deck list was submitted, I have to write Weather Painters. B, Weather Painters, skill drain, just to remind myself of why I put it at B, right? Opponents can't come back unless they put Thundery Canvas. Next battle must show you the true potential. Do it. Yeah, if he was able to summon another monster onto the field, he might have had a shot. Now in Yu-Gi-Oh though, there's always if, ands, or buts. He still won, right? He put his opponent in a position where they weren't able to do that, and so he does get credit for that. But again, I feel like there was a strong reliance on skill during that duel, which is the main reason why I put it in B, right? Okay, so carrying on. Up next we have who it is. Okay, we've got Sulfkey. Let's look you up. There are 2 replays I like to showcase if possible. Time-wise, I don't know if I can take 2 replays. We'll see how long it takes to get through the first replay and decide on that basis. Because my biggest thing when requests like that come up, I'm not necessarily against it. It's more about setting precedent, right? I don't want to put myself in a position where someone can say, oh, but you watched 2 replays from that person, so therefore you must then watch 2 replays from me also. Right? Oh, okay, so which one is first? And also, let's see the deck list. This pin, I love how this is pinned. Thank you, Saul. I appreciate that. Right? Okay, number 1, Invoke versus Punk, Cupid Pitch version, Fun Duel versus JP Player, long name. Okay, this guy. And then the second one, you know what, let's take a look at the deck list. After we've watched the first duel, we'll see how long the first duel takes to get through, and we'll go from there. Oh, it's a Karakuri deck we're about to look at. Okay. I know nothing of these. I'm not really a Karakuri guy myself, if I'm being honest. I can summon my Weather Painter list? No. No. Right? True, actually, yeah, no, with how much weight we place on your opponent, and how they play, 2 replays does feel like an unfair advantage. So yeah, no, we'll only watch 1. This is the deck list. So already, because I've never played Karakuris, I'm already seeing things that I don't necessarily understand. However, I can infer things based on what I do know. Right? Karakuris are machines, if I'm not mistaken. So the Despot 001 is a phenomenal card. Yep, it's a full machine deck. So inherently, I like the addition of Despot 001. It's not a Karakuri card, but if you're ever in a situation where you show me 2 Karakuri monsters at once, boom, free synchros, right? I love that. I absolutely love that. I'm assuming you have the Auradon combo in here as well. You do Halkin to Auradon. You've got the Jet Synchron and the O-Lion. No Jet Synchron, just the O-Lion. Just the O-Lion, no Jet Synchron. You're using this instead of Jet Synchron. That makes sense. Perfectly fine. Now, I don't know what Karakuris do particularly. I know that they're all about, like, getting their big boss monsters on the field. Machine duplication. Machine dupe. What are you machine duping? I guess you can machine dupe anything you want, really. Tell one machine monster you control with 500 less attacks, but someone up to 2 monsters in your deck with the same name as that face-up monster. With 500 or less. So you could machine dupe onto your Ninishi. You could machine dupe onto your Shiruk. This guy. You can machine dupe onto this guy, if I'm not mistaken. You can machine dupe onto in fact, almost the entire... Except this guy, because you're only playing 1 of him. You can machine dupe onto a lot of these cards. That is clean. 1 for 1. Makes sense. All right, fair enough. Let's see the deck in action. Because I feel like the Karakuri stuff is what I'm going to find the most interesting. I see the Borlots have a dragon. I know how you make that. I can infer how you make all of this. You're not playing Cupid Pitch, going for the Herald of Arc Light instead. I'm interested to see how that works out for you. I am. And Mathmech Final Sigma. It's an easy to make card, right? I like that. You don't see this that often, but it's an easy to make card. Looking good, looking nice. I appreciate this. This came with the side deck, but I don't want to consider the side deck since not everyone submitted a side deck, so we'll only consider the main deck here. This does look like from what I can infer just based on my own understanding, is a 40 card build. I like the ratios that I'm looking at. Nothing looks out of place. There's a lot of, I like the cross out in here. Urgent Schedule, I don't actually know what it would be used for because I don't know what it does. We'll see how it looks overall, but in terms of like the deck list, the way that it looks on paper, I like the look of it. I do. Right? Right? So, that's that. So, have you played so you have played solo mode? How? I play solo mode, but I kind of monkey brain my way through solo mode. I just don't read. Like they guide you through it, and then it happened yesterday actually. I was doing the new Nephthys Big Chicken. I was doing the Big Chicken solo mode, and I kept losing, but instead of sitting down and reading the cards, I just kept restarting until I found myself with a hand where I could win, and my opponent didn't have a hand where they could win, and I won that way. I wasn't paying attention. 4 turns, okay. Let's see how much gets showcased here. Let's take a look at this. Urgent Schedule is crazy good card for high-level machines. Okay, vibing. Let's go. Right? Right? Okay, so turn 1 hand, we've got the Ash Blossom, we've got the Mecha Phantom Beast O-Line. I don't know how much you would want to open this. I know that Merchant is good, Merchant is important, and the Gamma Oil. This targets a card in the graveyard. I don't know if you want to open this, but let's see what happens. Right? Up against Invoked. Alright, let's go. Points deducted. This, in my opinion, so far has been the best experience. I've liked the deck list, 40 cards. I see the things, it makes sense. I understand the synergy. Points deducted there for me. Let me tell you why. It is my personal belief that you never Ash Blossom the Magical Meltdown. You let them search the Ash Blossom, and then you Ash the Alistair itself as it tries to search the invocation. For 2 reasons. 1, it lets you put the Alistair, they have to expose themselves, use the normal summon, all that good stuff. 1. 2, if your opponent already has Alistair in their hand and they're baiting you, you've just taken the bait, right? You've just taken the bait. So I generally don't banish, I generally don't Ash the Meltdown, right? So that's we're now when we can't get an S. S is a realm of the gods that we can't enter now, right? He already has Alistair and Invocation in hand. How do you know? If he did, then he probably wouldn't have done that. Maximum C coming through. Do we play into the Max C or do we go around it? Right? What if they already have Invocation? Well, then you're screwed, realistically speaking, right? But it's more likely that they have Alistair than Invocation because Alistair is a 3 of, and Invocation is generally speaking a 2. So just in terms of odds and probabilities, they're more likely to have Alistair than Invocation, right? Same as not ashing the search for Branded Fusion, you ash the fusion to avoid debate. Exactly. Okay, so continuing. Adding Karakuri Cash into your hand. Let me see this real quick. When this phase up adapts to cards, when this card is normal summon, add a Karakuri card from your deck to your hand. Okay, so that was a reckless Max C on the part of your opponent. I don't think they knew what this card did. Maybe they thought someone was coming through, but no summons will come through following this point. 500 to the face, swinging into the O-Lion face down, setting the Karakuri Cash in, change over. Now this duel ends on turn 4. I'm very curious to see how that happens. Magical Meltdown the second. Adding Alistair the Invoker to the hand. Normal summon Alistair. The hell is this? Try to card crew monster, change the battle position of the monster. If you do negate the effects of that opponent's monster until the end of this turn, negating the Alice or the Invoker, changing your own battle position, chillin', straight chillin', XZ, nope, that's a Link, never mind. Link summon into Crystron Halki 5 Brax, very good recovery on the part of the opponent. Going through, okay, so your opponent's playing, I feel like your opponent hasn't made a single misplay yet, which I appreciate because that's giving you points, because if you still overcome that, fire. Right? Into the Jet Synchron. That nib in your hand is looking, it looks hungry. It looks hungry, my guy. Auradon hits the field. Now, I'm going to be very curious to watch for when you choose to use Nibiru. Because Nibiru is live. Nibiru right this second is live. Right? Okay, perfect. Right? Some people, some people will be thinking, oh, I don't want my token to be, I don't want their token to be big, so I'm gonna do it before they get any other monsters on the field by taking, because the Auradon summons 3 tokens, and because of that, as soon as Auradon is done, generally speaking, Nibiru is live, right? So some people with Nibiru as soon as Auradon happens, but if you give them a token, and then they have anything at their disposal. For example, let's say they've got, like homie did have the Jet Synchron in the graveyard to use and then banish. They might find a way to make that work. Generally speaking, they won't have a level 12 synchro that they can make off of the token, but you get what I mean. This is leaving your opponent with no options. I know that there's not like Nibiru is Nibiru, right? But then you want to look at like the intricacies. Some people would use that Nibiru early, right? Some people would have used that Nibiru too early, in my opinion. Right? So, end phase, and the token is still pretty small. Going through it, normal summoning the O-Lion, link into your own Crystron Halki 5 Brax. I think I see why this duel ended. Most likely the opponent surrenders here. Activating basically the exact same thing that your opponent did to you, effectively. O-Lion summon a token, then you get to summon a Jet Synchron if I'm not mistaken. No, you have the Despot 001. In for Mega Phantom Beast Auradon, summoning 3 tokens, and you still got space for the Despot 001 over here. 1, 2, 3, into this. Okay, then, tasty! The clap back, okay, this, no, yes, he keeps going, he can't be stopped. I love this. Defense position, activating the effect of card Kurigama Oil, triggering the effect of a card in the hand, putting that in attack position, summoning card. Oh, let's go! In for a card Kurishuken, that's gonna allow you to summon another card from your deck, if I'm not mistaken, into the lady over here, summoning a card from the hand, allowing for, you turn the token? He's about to clap your cheeks. Okay, so, turning the token that they gave you, playing around the normal Nibiru thing to do, where you put your opponent's token in a different position, where you put your token, the token that you give them in defense position, they can't attack with that. He corrected that immediately. And, ooh, spicy! I like the way you look at me. Activating the Super Shogun, summoning another card, activating that, putting that in attack position, activating that, the banish. Hey, yo! Fire! S. That's an S. That was absolutely fire. No. So you don't need us to watch another one. That was fire. I know I said no S, but S. That was too fire. That was too hot. That was too hot, bro. That was hot. That was too hot, bro. That was well freaking played. Sofky, you're the first S. Sofky, you're the first S rank. That was fire. I'm writing that down. We'll do the tier list after the fact, right? That was absolutely fire. I'm gonna also copy the link for your deck so I can put it, so we can see it if we want to, right? That was heat. Bro. That was insane. This man deserves the SS, bro. That was insane. First of all, it's a unique deck. It's spicy. Went up against a Hulk, Auradon play, all that good stuff. Spice, right? I did not like the activation of the Ash Blossom onto the Magical Meltdown, but at the same time, he was not punished for it. And as a man who never gets punished, I can respect it, right? Plus, the comeback was the double Nibiru, bro, the parallels. This duel had stakes. It had drama. It had romance. I cried. I was moist. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That was insane. That was insane. They kept saying no you. Bro, they just kept on one-upping each other, and it was fire. It was fire. It was fire. Yo, Joshua, how you doing? First S for sure. For sure. No, don't pull your replay. Hey. We're here for shits and giggles. We're having fun. It's just that was really cool. I need to turn my fan on. I'm sweating. Bro. Yeah, the way he just kept going. He just kept going. Yo, Sofky, that was amazing. That was amazing. The man himself. Okay, what rank did Seluxus get? I think Seluxus got it was either a B or a C. Mel Miza, I can't read, I'm sorry. But you submit by joining the Discord, going to the Spicy Replays channel, join the queue, you can submit that way, right? Needs to learn Venom, but he's in a hoodie. I mean, shit. I'm out of clean clothes. Yo, thank you for the sub, Mailmization. I appreciate that, friend. Welcome. Okay, that was a great duel. It had stakes, it had drama. I loved it. We don't need to see more. S rank, well done, Sofky. Okay, so up next is Prago, right? Doom Ruler, Evil of the Duelist. Let's copy that friend code and move on to the next duel, right? Absolute. Oh, that was cool. That was awesome. I'm still so gassed up over that. Bro. That was so cool. And then the replay I'm looking for. Okay, beautiful. It's the only one. Let's take a look at the deck list. No links submitted for this one as well. The links definitely make it a lot more seamless, so do try and submit links when you can. I won't dock points for it. It's just you might lose points just off of me not being able to understand what I'm looking at, right? So let's hop over to I'll take you guys over to Discord real quick. I'll take you guys over to Discord so you can see it. I like B more. Alright. Is that docking points or is it see, if you're a villain, but a villain with sauce, like if you're a villain with floodgates, I feel like that's not as interesting. But if you're just a villain, like Sofky could be considered a villain. He stopped his opponent at every turn, but it was clean. It was fire. And both him and an opponent played very well considering all of the negates and everything that took place. So yeah, you can be a villain. Right? Right, Ayo, Stefan, you fire. You got me acting different out here, right? Okay, so we're looking at Prago's deck. Prago is hitting us with Tritrons? Megalith! It's Megalith. I've seen him. He's asked me to play Megalith again and again. So luckily, I already have an idea of how this deck list works, specifically because he's asked me to play it so many times, right? We are in for a long-ass turn, but I have a feeling this is going to be an A or an S rank. I will be completely honest with you. I don't understand everything that I'm looking at. I don't know how any of the Drytron stuff works. I understand the language of Maxi. I'm confused why there's only one copy of this. Three of this thing, the module or whatever it's called, that's good. And then the Megaliths, they do be Megalithin, so that's fine too. Only one copy of droplets. Only one copy. Like okay, so I am gonna drop points. I don't like random one-ofs, right? I would rather you do 2 imperms or 2 droplets rather than one of each, because then you can consistently know what you're likely to draw in your deck, right? So if there's no chance of you draw, unless you're playing cross out, right? If you're playing cross out, then I can understand having one of each, but you're not playing cross out, right? So immediately having random one-ofs, I don't like. I think that only really works when you're using the cross out strat where you have one of everything. That way you can cross out anything. But here it just seems like one-ofs because, right? So I don't really like that this is at 1 and this is at 1. I would rather have 2 of either. That's a personal gripe when it comes to deck building, because I feel like, okay, I know that there's 2 forbidden droplets in my deck that I'll draw into. But then, so if I'm in a situation where I need droplets, I know my likely, like, you get what I mean? Like, it's more likely to get what you need, or like gearing towards certain things. And then when it's the same with Imperm, like, I get that they kind of achieve the same function. But in my opinion, droplets, Imperm does it on your opponent. So if you're doing it for going second, more Imperms. If you've built your deck for going second, more imperms. Droplets is also for going seconds, to be completely frank, completely honest. But droplets can help you going first. Like, you decide, okay, do I want to discard cards? Do I want to send my cards to the graveyard? What's the synergy? How does it work? All that kind of stuff. It's not to say that anything will work any less or more. I just don't like the philosophy of random one-ups in that way, right? So that's the deck list. Let's look over the duel itself, right? You pass it. Yo, you passed the year. Let's go. That's how we do it. That's what I love to see. Congratulations. Congratulations, my boy. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Congratulations. You earned it. I know all the times you were like, oh, I have to study, or I'm studying, or when I'm here, but I have to go back and study, or I'm taking a break from studying so I can watch, or oh, I have exams and this and that. Congratulations. You did a great job. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you, bro. I'm so happy for you, bro. Okay. All right. Let's go. All right, so on to the next duel. That's, bro, great hype duels, great news. I'm happy to be here. Congratulations, broski. I'm so happy for you. Jeez, I love that. I love to see that success. I love to see that success in the community, celebrating each other's achievements, right? You worked damn hard for that. Well done. All right, let's watch this duel. I wish it told you whether the person you're watching chose to go first or second. Going first, Drytron Nova. How many turns was this duel? I didn't see. Finally, Vacation. You love to see it. You love to see it. This deck can run one-ups because it's so consistent. Fair enough. In for a Link Karibo, sending that Drytron card to the graveyard. So it looks like the Drytron cards are starting your plays here, right? Getting you a Ben 10 in hand, allowing for more searches. Tributing the Ben 10. Okay, so far I am seeing how the Drytron stuff does function. Oh, okay, and then you only need one because you search it. You don't want it to get in the way of your Megalith, so I understand your ratio is a little bit better now. How you finna get it on the field? Imperm, I like, and that's a great time to use an Imperm against a Drytron player. However, the opponent probably thinks that you're playing pure Drytrons, right? Normal summoning the Diviner of the Herald, sending, okay, the Herald of Arclight is there so you can send it to the graveyard, and add a oh, okay, I'm seeing the synergy. I'm seeing synergy and I love it. Getting the full onto the field, and once full hits the field, Megalith can Megalith, right? Once full hits, so full is gonna allow you, oh, I didn't even know it did that. You add a card back to your hand? Target a ritual monster in your graveyard so you can recycle the Ben 10? Okay, I'm seeing it so far. You're welcome for the stream. Hey, yo, Neoshock, shout outs to the server champion for choosing this stream, right? This is a whole ass vibe. Right? In for the Haggith. Haggith's gonna search a Megalith Spelltron from your deck, and the Ben 10 that you got to use again, also going to get you a card from your deck to your hand, one of your Megaliths most likely. Going for the Manju, but you've used your normal summon. The Megalith card hits the field, Megalith Emergence. Okay. In for a Baron de Flare. Defense position Baron de Flare. IP Mask, okay, IP Mask for the Link Karibo, set that face down, and most likely going to rely on that Max C. So I feel like this is more of a going second deck. You lose points. That activation of Max C was so premature, and you got hard punished for it. Your opponent hadn't made a play yet. You didn't know that it could be a full back row deck. It could be any number of things. You at least let them get a monster on the field so you can assess the situation first, because they have to summon the monster. You can then respond with the Maxi with your toggle on before they link summon that monster away. The only instance where that would be impossible is when they're using Kaijus, but at that point, they've Kaiju'd your negates. You can still Maxi after the fact there, right? I feel like that was a very premature Maxi. Oh, input meteor, you hop into the Discord. Link for the Discord is in the description of the stream. Or you do command Discord. Go to the Spicy Replays channel. At the top of that channel, Jojo has a message explaining how the process works. And yeah, you're good to go from there, right? But yeah, I don't think we're about to get punished for this because we have Baron de Fleur, right? Because my guess is you negate this negate with Baron de Fleur. But you wouldn't need to do that had you not used Max C prematurely. Am I incorrect? Baron de Fleur. So now you're out of you've lost one of your two interruptions here, unnecessarily, in my opinion, right? Oh, is the bot dead? Did the bot die again? Bro, I think the bot died again. Okay, we'll fix that later. Okay, check the description. Thank you, Neoshock. That's the Discord link, right? I guess the bot died again. We'll have to take a look at that later. So Max C does in fact resolve. And the opponent makes the choice to play into the Max C. I'm assuming it's Necros. Necros would be... Oh! Necros Shaddoll is interesting. Activating Megalith Emergence to bring back the Full from the graveyard. Full should allow you, if I'm not mistaken, to summon on your opponent's turn. Am I correct? Yep. You can Ritual Summon during your opponent's turn. Lots of points being lost. Lots of points being lost because there's two things. One, that premature Max C. Two, the fact that your opponent chose willingly to play into it. The victory that is going to result from this doesn't feel as good as it should, in my opinion. Yes, welcome to the server. Welcome, right? But yeah, we vibing. So I think already we're locked out of S. And unlike with the other one, the premature Ash Blossom I feel like wasn't as bad as this premature Max C because like I can at least see the reasoning behind it. This for me creates problems for you. Necros of Unicorn, more cards being drawn. Trying to destroy the Full before Full can summon the Bathor because Bathor is going to pop cards on the field when it hits the field, tributing all the advantage. But again, it is the Maxi that directly contributed to all of the advantage that you're about to gain, right? Destroying both of the cards on the field. Shaddoll Construct going to be able to choosing to add the Schism back to hand instead of the Shaddoll Fusion, fair enough as you do, right? Necros Kaleidoscope banishing 2. Adding a different Necros Ritual to the hand. Normal summoning Ecclesia to search the deck. Okay, miss. Try to thin out your extra deck, I'm guessing. Trying to get you to lose cards in your extra by making use of this. However, they've made a very reckless play. They didn't deal with the IP Mask. What are they doing? If anything, I would have expected to get the card that negates or make a play that prevents what's about to happen here. Hey, yo. Turn change? I don't think, okay, gonna try and get the, change. Okay, I like that. You don't usually see people using Baron de Flair's second effect, where they get a card out of the graveyard that's a lower level. This is a great way to recycle your Herald. I do respect that. You gain some points back for that, but we have lost quite a few based on the opponent's actions and our own, right? Let's see what happens. Going in for another... bringing the Baron de Fleur right back. That's beautiful to me. Activating the Shaddoll Schism. The opponent is losing you more points than anything here. In for the battle phase, 6k to the face. Right? We have seen some interesting stuff. The deck itself has done well. It's the plays for me that they're not giving what I need them to. Activating the Underworld Goddess to prevent that, I guess that's a summon from the graveyard. Yep, Necro Cycle lets you summon a card from the graveyard, not letting that happen. And the opponent scoops. The deck list itself is very unique. I feel like as harsh, because there were a lot of things. The opponent did not play well. The timing of that Max C was not well done. But other than that, Prago himself played very well. Not to mention, okay, so let's break this down into the facets that we care about. Is the deck spicy? Very. I've never seen anyone else play a deck like this. Does the deck have, what's it called? Is the deck consistent? Is it able to do what it needs to do? Yes. So I don't want to use my previous experience seeing Prago play, but from this replay we saw that yes, from basically anything you can get your play started. So it is consistent, it is powerful, you can get a lot of options on the field. So the real issues come in on the piloting of the deck and the piloting of the opponent's deck. So we can't give it an S. But I don't want to give it a B either. Right? I don't want to give it a B because despite those misplays, we did see a good showing. Is the thing. B tier? Big B tier? Can I pay to submit a new deck for emotional redemption but keep my rank to keep things you would have to rejoin the queue from the bottom. But yes. You can, just like you can pay to skip the queue, you can also pay to rejoin it if you'd like. Go for it. If we don't make it that far, apologies. Namaste. You could pay again to skip. That's not a responsible use of money. All right, B. We don't really have a B plus. He wasn't able to kill on an empty board, so we're also factoring in lethal potential. But I don't know. I don't know if I count that against you, because is the deck an OTK deck, or is it a control style deck? This feels more control than OTK. This definitely feels more like the way that it was played. It looked like he was trying to control the game state to a point where his opponent couldn't do anything. Now, that might actually hurt how we consider it, because as a controlled deck, only having 2 interruptions and wasting one of them on the max C doesn't feel great. We haven't had B pluses yet. I want to give it a B plus, because I feel like just on that alone, because it didn't OTK properly, but it didn't control well. Let's give it a B plus. Also, Saul, thank you for the 10. I don't know if I actually said thank you. Thank you, bro. Right? I think we give it. I want to give it a B plus. I want to give it a B plus. Right? Like, for example, my Sky Strikers wouldn't be able to lethal on an open board. We're a control deck, right? Right? So I like it. I like it. More like John needs some more gas in his deck. Hey, yo, leave John Moore alone. B plus, B minus. Okay. This is only one of Doom's Megalith variations. Okay. Oh, we have a question. Yeah, Discord's in the channel link, my friend. It's in the link down below. Yo, Chris, how you doing? What's good with you? Right? All right, so I think I want to give it a B plus. I think I think we give Prago a B plus. Doom Duel B plus. Right? Doom Duel B plus. Megalith Drytron, right? Because we can't forget the creativity, right? The reason why I'm so iffy about what, because the desire to give it an A comes from it comes from a place of appreciation for the fact that, yeah, it's a very creative list. It's very, very creative. Let me fix the bot real quick. Should be my Streamlabs dashboard. Oh, I'm not logged in. That's why. Okay, I haven't logged in a while, I guess. That's probably why the bot is dead. I still want to restart it just to be safe. But yeah, right? It's a very creative list, which is why I think, despite some of the faults, it's a B plus or an A for me, I think, right? Because because I don't want to hinge too much. I don't want to hinge too much just on the in-duel performance. Yep, Cloudbot was off. Cloudbot was just straight up off. Okay, it should be live again. It should be alive again. This is the info. I didn't. Oh, they provided it. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Right? Okay, let's keep it moving. So, who is up next? Who is in the garden? Damn, there's a lot of submissions. All right, let's keep. I'm having fun. Do you guys like this? By the way, I'm having a lot of fun with this concept, right? I can sit, because we already had a replay submission thing, but then I just never really got around to doing it. I wasn't sure how well people would enjoy it. I wasn't sure if I should do it in video, stream format, what we should do. And then the server champion comes along and is like, "Hey, we're doing it." And I was like, "All right, fine, we're doing it." and it ended up going very well. The system that we've got in place, it's our first time trying it, and it went seamlessly thanks to the mods, right? So if you guys like this might be one of those server champion things that comes back, right? This might be one of the things that comes back for us. Hey yo, JP Lawrence with the £5. Bribe to push Yardship ahead in the queue. Bribe to push Yardship ahead in the queue. Thank you for the 5. Now this is where it gets iffy. We're getting into shaky territory, because you are allowed to bribe for a push-up in the queue, but we set it to $10 US. You donated in pounds. The pound is stronger than the US dollars. That's about $7. Do we let it fly? It feels... I don't want to be greedy, but it does feel unfair to have a set standard for, like, rules and then allow a deviation. So yes, you can bribe to get ahead, and thank you for the 5, but there's a certain amount that would have to be met for the actual bribe to be, because we have a. Let me pin it. Can a mod or just someone put to skip the queue? It's 10 USD. That way, there's no confusion among. Okay, second bribe. Yes, we get to skip the queue. JP Lawrence, thank you for the 10 US. Thank you for the £10. Right? Mods MVPs? Yes, they are. Right? Heck yeah, this is a fire concept for a stream. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Okay, this is great. This is great. This is great. This is great. Okay, so we will watch. Thank you for the 5. We will watch Yard Ship next. Then we will watch Yard Ship next. Then. I'm loving it. Wait, what? That wasn't Yard Ship. Who that man with a 10? Can I get a skip? All right, we've got 2 skips. Yard Ship followed by Who that man. Nice stream, keep with good work. Thank you, Taxel. I appreciate you. Yeah, homie really wants a replay. Okay, in that case, because JP bribed first, we will do JP then Who that man, right? Really enjoying your content, only just up recently. Yo, Chris, that makes me so happy to hear. Hope to submit a vid one day. How do I join the Discord? The link is in the description, and I think the bot is alive again, so you can do command Discord to get the link, right? So let's go with, so you submitted, so Who that man bribed, no, we bribed for Yard Ship. Where's Yard Ship? Yard. Okay, here we go. ID, all right, got it. Oh, and you submitted a link. I love you. Mwah, kisses. Okay. Let me get that ID. Let me get that ID going. Enter Yard Ship. Let me get that deck list going. Beautiful. Only one for us to look at. What are we looking at? Replays, public, Chengin, Gizmek, Doom King. Ooh, I think we about to see some spice, you guys. Hey, yo. I think we about to see some spice. Let me show you guys the display capture. We go from there. Friday replay event. Let's go. We'll see. I don't know if I can commit to that yet, but we'll see. Do we need a necklace? No, it can just be replays. Right? Okay, yep. Bot is alive again. Also, Neoshock, thank you for consistently posting the Discord link. I appreciate that, bro. So let's take a look at this thingamajig we've got here. Right? Let's take a look at this thingamajig. Put this over here. Alright, Chen Ying Banish. Ooh, this is different. Okay, we've got a 40 card deck list, which just makes me smile on the inside. I see a Gren Maju, and normally when you see a deck that runs Gren Maju, you run 3. Let's get into the nitty and gritty. What is the objective of this deck, right? What's your thing? Okay, Gizmek, Doom King Balderach. Do we see? Okay, yep, we do have 2 copies of Necro World Banshee, and we've got 2 copies of Zombie World. Now, I find that interesting. Ratios are important. You don't want to brick on these cards. So technically, you are running 4 copies of Zombie World. So that is fair enough. That's fine. I see 1 crossout, which I don't love. You know how I feel about the 1-ofs. But a crossout, but that justifies sort of the 1-of Forbidden Droplets, I suppose. I understand. Okay, so I understand. So it seems like we've gone the route of having 1 of everything to allow crossout to disable anything. But we've only got 1 crossout, which doesn't feel as good to me. I would rather 2 crossouts, 1 called by, right? That way you can cross out a called by if you need, because these 2 cards effectively serve the same purpose, right? Effectively anyway, right? So although you don't have Ash Blossom in this deck list, you're not running the 1 of Ash Blossom, so I don't feel like this is the 1 of everything to ensure you get something strat. This feels more along the lines of just having a 1-of here, right? Just having a 1-of here to maybe, I don't know, maybe you cross out called by to avoid your Balderach getting banished or anything like that, or your Fairy Tail Rella. Let's keep reading, right? Now, Fairy Tail Rella, I don't know how much I keep saying Rella. Snow. Snow banishes 8 cards from the graveyard, right, to summon itself. In a deck that isn't playing 60 cards or grass, I always feel weird about Fairy Tail Snow, because I've beaten some of these guys through deck out before. It's tough. It's tough in these streets for a pimp, right? Right, so having a smaller deck size could hinder you, or just make it so that Snow isn't live. I'm seeing lots of 1-ofs. I want to see how they come together at the end of the day. I understand the synergy between these two cards. This card obviously always has a synergy in this card. And because you've got Snow, I also see the value of the Gren Maju and Eater of Millions, but it feels sort of unfocused, right? It feels like it's, okay, we're doing this stuff, and then maybe if we don't banish this, then we summon this or the Eater of Millions to make plays off of all of the cards that we inherently banished, which doesn't feel necessarily airtight, but I still like that we're going out on a limb here, right? I don't think the extra deck is really there to... Well, actually, no, you've got Shiranui stuff in here, so the extra deck might actually be a factor. I see Shinobi Necro. I see 2 copies of Plague Spreader, so that means the extra deck, unlike most of these decks, you actually plan on using your extra deck, so I want to see that in this replay. Okay, that's my quick analysis of the deck list. Alright, let's go. Let's keep it moving. Hey, yo, wait. Did Grim... I'm gonna need that Brime action equals $10. I did the math. Run me my skip. Yeah. Alright. So Grim got a skip. Okay, so we're gonna do Who Dat Man, then Grim after this, right? All the Bribe's going crazy out here. Fair enough. So I'm Yard Chip. I've def lost through deck out, but this deck is fun. Even the losses are fun. I respect it. Alright, let's watch it. Right? Let's check this out. It's a 3-turn duel, so I am assuming you went first and you did a madness, right? And I'm going to guess that you chose to go first. If I had to guess anyway. We'll see what happens. Right? A lot of it's great. It's good. It's all going towards Heart of the Summoner. So yeah, maybe Neoshock, you've given us a great idea for a stream. The skip system makes for fun for fun content and more possibly. Oh, pause. You started on Unizombie. How many copies of Unizombie are played? 3. Okay, good. I like that. Because I thought Unizombie might have been one of the one-offs, meaning that this start isn't a consistent one, but you've got 3 copies of it in there. I can respect that. Okay, so starting on the Unizombie to make your plays, right? Sending the Necro World Banshee. Smooth like butter. We're in for the zombie world already. Activating the Gizmek Orochi. Banishing. Summoning itself onto the field. Linku summon into Christian Hulk right off the bat, baby. Let's go. Hold on. We have the called by. Okay, good. So I feel like cross out with an Ash in your deck would be better, especially if okay, so it is now clear to me that this is a going first deck, right? I have a strong suspicion that you chose to go first here, which makes me question even harder the lack of more called by, more crossouts, and at least one Ash Blossom in the deck to cross out, right? That does feel weird to me if you're a going first deck. Let's keep going, right? Right? Loving the energy. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I'm having lots of fun. Link Karibo hits the field, face of attack position. Ooh, the Glow Up Bloom going to the graveyard, banish itself. Doom King Balderach hits the field. You have a negate. Everything on the field is a zombie. Oh, never mind. It died. But you'll bring it back off of the field spell, rather, into a vampire sucker. Alright. Pause. I want to see what field we're like at. Hey, yo, Chris Oakwoods with the membership. Welcome, homie. Thank you for wearing that badge. I appreciate you. All right, let's go. I'm hype. I want to read this real quick. Vampire. Ooh, you bat a little. If you would tribute a monster for a tribute summon, you can tribute a zombie monster your opponent controls, even though you do not control them. Well, you're not really tribute summoning from the cards that we saw in the deck list, but fair enough. Oh, there's more effects. Target one monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your opponent's field in defense position, becomes a zombie monster. Why would you do that? If a zombie monster is summoned from the graveyard, draw one card. That's what we love to see. That's how the news goes. Hey, yo, Toof, what's all this love? What's all this love and affection I'm receiving? Thank you for the membership, my boy. I appreciate that. I appreciate you kindly for your patronage and being here. I'm glad you're having a good time. Thank you for joining up. I appreciate that, friend. Right? Thank you. Thank you very, very much. All right. Let's keep it moving. Let's go. Let's get in there. So, you've got to draw one effectively. So, from what I'm understanding, Balderach comes... Oh, baby, you hate to see it. Well, we're only summoning once, I believe. Gizmek chains to the maximum C, so therefore, no draw off of that. You get one draw off of that max C. That max C is now an Upstart Goblin. Congratulations. Congratulations, you just played Upstart Goblin without getting a spell in the grave. Doom King Baldarach, we've got a negate and a banish at our disposal. Vampire Sucker, getting the draw 1. Oh, it's heroes. Hi. Hello. Summoning the Ferris onto the field and activating the Shadow Mist in the graveyard. Is that a chain block? Survey says yes, it is. Survey says yes. The Ferris was not negated. Does this destroy and banish? No, it just negates. It just negates. It does not destroy, it does not banish, it just negates. Stratos hits the field. Negate. Negate. Trying to destroy that field spell, if you can. Banishing the Stratos. No. Oh. No, yeah. Got rid of the Stratos to summon that. Probably in an effort to avoid the negation, but that's not how it works. It was not a targeted effect. And even if it was, I'm pretty sure it still goes through, kind of like how the Veiler does. Okay, so Chris Tron, Halky Firebrass, banishing. So gonna give your opponent another draw off of that maxi currently live. Don't know how I feel about that. Formula Synchro, I'm going to give them another draw. I don't know how I feel about that either. Double activation of the Formula Synchro. What do you do? I don't actually know. When the card singles, I'm going to draw one. Oh, okay. So technically you're going hand neutral off of that draw. So technically speaking, your opponent only drew one card. That's how math works. That's how scientifically, if we both draw a card and then you draw another card, you only drew one card. Because I also got to draw a card. That's how card advantage works. That's not how... Let's proceed. So going in for most likely a Baron de Fleur. Baron de Fleur, because we've used one negate, getting ourselves another one. Never mind. Okay. Fusion Summonu. Why are so many cards banished already? Ah, right, because of us. Because of us. We summoned the other thing that does the thing. You know the card that banished the cards. Okay, so Liquid activating in the graveyard. Baldarach activating to banish the card that activated an effect, if I'm not mistaken. Gonna banish that Sunrise. The sun don't shine no more, unfortunate. So Liquid Soldier still activating, draw 2, discard 1. Sunrise effect still does go through because the negate was already used. Miracle Fusion being added to the hand. You need a miracle, my G. I don't know what's good with you. Okay, I thought we were about to see a beautiful play. And no fault. There is no fault to Yardship because there wasn't a way to do it. There is the sexiest play that you can make. I would have this wouldn't be a family friendly stream anymore if you had done the play or if you had the means to do it, because there's this funny thing where read Forbidden Droplets with me in case you don't know this. Send any number of cards from your hand or field to the graveyard. Choose that many effect monsters your opponent controls, and until the end of the turn the attack is out and the effect is negated. The card says that many, which means if he sent all 3 of those cards to the graveyard and then you had an effect that let you, for example, tribute one of your cards as a quick effect, and that meant that you only had 2 cards left on the field, guess what? That Forbidden Droplets, they lose all 3 of their cards. Forbidden Droplets can't resolve anymore. You don't lose your attack and you don't get negated. If that had, I know it wasn't possible, but that would have been oof, my nethers. I'm telling you right now. Stratos hits the field, adding a hero monster from the deck to the hand, going for opponent not giving up. I respect it. Malicious activated in the graveyard, summoning another Malicious from the main deck. How do you get that 3rd card? You're negated, sir. Stop that. Stop that. Okay, you have it like that. You carry it in your back pocket. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. In for the Plasma. Okay. Malicious activating. How do you do that? I thought Malicious was limited to 2. Magic. Hey, yo. Okay, so you get points off of how well your opponent is playing right now because they didn't give up. They played. I think there's no changes that I would have made. Given what they had to go through to get to this stage in the game, they played really. Honestly, because I've played heroes before, and stealing the Baldarach specifically so it doesn't keep on recurring and negating their cards. A1. Some people might have stolen this because it's a bigger card, but no, you can just swing over that because he did the math, right? And then he can crash into this with that other card, right? Oh, the D hero adds, it added back the banish card. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you kindly. All right. Yeah, clear field. The hero player played well, right? It's not that your opponent played like ass and then you won. This is a very engaging game so far. Thus far, Oh, Snow? Okay. Snow hits the field, but it's negated because of Plasma. But that can still banish cards for something. Your deck is looking thin. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on. Let me get out of the way real quick. Look at that. Look at that. He's got 5 cards. That is 5. He's got 5 cards left in his deck. He is on the brink. He is on the brink right now. No more recursion. Gizmek is not coming back after this. So this play has to be that play, right? This play has to be the play. Link Summonu into Nightmare Phoenix, but you can't use it. Fairy Tail gonna banish cards from the graveyard, bring itself back. Didn't even try. Okay, so you know what you're doing. You're climbing! You're Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yo! Yo! Hey yo! Hey yo! That was hot. 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 It's still the battle phase! S S S S S S S S S S S S. That was fire! That was fire! Hey yo! Hey yo! That was hot! That was hot! I wouldn't have thought to do that. That was so. I was like, why make the nightmare so you can put it in the graveyard, then banish the card that you need to summon onto the field, then summon. Oh, that was sexy. That was hot. And I love Underworld and Gutter. She's such a good out in situations like those. Well done. Well done. S rank. Easy. 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 Was the deck S? The deck I was going to give the deck A based on what we had seen up until that point. I was going to give that deck B to A because of the lack of Ash Blossom, the crossout, all that kind of stuff. But that play, the execution of, because it's not just the deck, it's the pilot, because he clearly built the deck, so it wins on creativity. It wins on consistency as well because it was able to do that relatively consistently from what I was able to see. And then that was, that was hot. That was hot. That was hot. Nah. That was hot. 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 That has to be an S. That has to be an S. I'm sorry. That has to be an S. I can't. My nethers, bro. I can't. I was like, I haven't been watching the chat properly. And Grim, thank you for the 10. Let me read the message in a second. Bro, JP Lawrence, that was you? That was JP Lawrence, right? Right, JP Lawrence is Yardship, right? Right? Yardship S. Yardship JP Law P Lawrence S Balderach is what I'm gonna call this. Balderach. Okay. That was insane. That was insane. Right? It goes to show if you can get me hype enough, you gain points on that one. Right? Right? Your Yardship JP, you play like a king. You play. Why is there a light on my nose? Is that my window? God? Is that? Okay, that's just coming from my window. Okay, fair enough. That was insane. Oh, I feel like joining the board early, so I'm about to take off. Hey, yo, this has been wild to me. This has been wild to me. Hey, yo. Right? What did Grim say in your message? Thank you for the 10, bro. I appreciate that. So may I VC you to explain my choices, as you can read the cards on YouTube. If not, I've been meaning to show some love, and I'm gonna try to explain certain things in chat, and maybe others can help. Ooh, I appreciate that 10. I don't know if I want to open the floodgates to that. I appreciate that 10 massively, but I don't know if I want to open the floodgates to people donating to come on the stream. Maybe we make an exception for Friday for replay streams, where if you want, you can do a 10 to come on and explain your deck list a little bit, right? How big of an unfair advantage is that, where you can come on and defend your choices? These are the summer don't faint. Right? Right? These guys are wild. These guys are wild. I'm telling you. Right? Friday community event. So I'll see if we can commit to doing this every Friday, because this is really, really fun. Completely understandable. You know what? We'll set a timer. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to look at your deck list. I'm going to watch your replay, and then after I'm done, you can come on and you have 2 minutes. You can donate to come on for 2 minutes to try and justify it after we formed our opinions to see if you can change our mind. That's what you can donate for. There you go. I think that's what we should do, right? I think, yeah, exactly. So because he already did 10 for his skip queue. So if you can also do 10 for an explanation where you get to come on and defend yourself, right? All right, but before that, we have to watch Who Dat Man. Who Dat Man skipped before you, so we have to watch that first, right? So that's the next one up. Man, I'm having a bunch of fun today. Right? Okay. I've got the ID here. And you say you've only got one public replay? Awesome. Bro, this is a very seamless... I didn't expect this to be so seamless, bro. Sexy. Millennium Eye, is that you? Replay. I've only got one public replay. I believe that would be the one. And then let's take a look at the deck list itself. Right? I don't want to do it because it's YouTube. Fair enough. Right? Yo, we're having a great time. This stream has been so fun. Alright, let's take a look at the deck list. Right? So what we've got for Who Dat Man is... I don't recognize these cards. It's relinquished. Okay, so I don't know who this is, but I know Sangan, I know Underworld. Okay, I think it was just I saw this first, and then I looked down, and then I saw this, and I was like, what the hell am I looking at? But no, looking at the butt, like I looked at the bread and the crust under, like with the sandwich, I see things that I recognize. Okay, so already spicy. Caliente, is that the word for spice? Is that the word for hot? I don't know. Underworld, no, you're not. Underworld tour guide of the Underworld. 2 copies of Ash. All right, that's a healthy number. We've got the one. Oh, I like it. We've got the 1 card entry into Christian Halki Fibrax in the Auradon combo, but you're not playing Auradon. Okay, fine. The 1 card entry into Christian Halki Fibrax, I respect it. And you know what's insane? Already from the deck list, Sangan at 3 copies is a 1 card entry into Christian Hulk, so you've got 3 cards in your deck that make you Hulk. Tour Guide of the Underworld is also a 1 card entry into Christian Hulk 5 because you normal summon Tour Guide, summon Sangan from the main deck, and if I'm not mistaken, if you link away that Sangan, you can then search out your Crusadia Alboria and then summon that to then make yourself a Christian Hulk 5. That's 6 cards in your main deck for a Christian Hulk. Alright, let's see how important that ends up being. It is a relinquished deck. I see lots of Kaijus, healthy. I also see you put the DPE engine in here, respectable. I guess you got the space for it. I hope you show me something I've never seen. I see the Kaiju card that nukes the field. Cool. Lightning Storm, so you're a going second deck, I would assume. If you're I don't know if I agree with the going second deck only having 2 copies of Maxi and 2 copies of Ash. As a going second deck, you play through to C1, right? You want to have that interruption, right? Even if it means having more than this many cards in your deck. Like, if there's anything in here that's not completely essential, then, you know, I personally would like to see room being made. If you're playing this deck for going second, however, this does look very fun. I see the Super Poly and the Mud Dragon of the Swamp, very well put together, 41 cards, healthy. I don't know what everything in here does, so we'll find out in a little bit. But yeah, just on the basis of the way the deck list looks, you've got potential for BA. Let's see how well the replay goes to see what it does for us, right? B. So far, because of the organization of the hand traps and everything, right now I feel like I'm looking at a B, right? Because of the hand trap thing, although the combination of the engines I do like, I think partially is because I don't understand everything that I'm looking at. Not many people play the Super Poly. Are you gaining enough card advantage in your hand with this deck to justify Super Poly? That's a big question. The replay will have to show us that. We'll find out in a second. 6 cards into Christian Hulk is pretty cool though, right? That is pretty cool. But yeah. Oh, well, see, we have a queue. We have a queue in the Discord. If you'd like to have your replay watch, check out the replay. Check out the Discord, right? But yeah, It's just a simple replay. I can't ever get any bangers. Fair enough. Let's take a look. Right? Hopping in. Am I in the right place? I am, aren't I? Yes, I am. Okay, let's check this out. Okay. Okay. What are we looking at? Okay, opening the tour guide. So, because you've got 6 cards that get you into that Hauki 5 Brax. Alright, if I'm okay. Oh, okay, you got the Maxi, fair enough. You won't always have it, but also that was a very well-timed Maxi. You didn't do it early, you didn't do it late. That shows so because it comes down to the deck and the pilot. That shows a good knowledge of the opponent's deck, because some people would see that Crusadia card and think, okay, they're keeping that, or they need to do something else. But if you don't know that Crusadias have a Link 1 at their disposal, some people would not Maxi on that normal summon. They would proc the Maxi after the first summon has gone through and lose out on a draw. So that shows game knowledge, right? So aside from the deck, shows some game knowledge, respect. Okay, let's keep going. Now, I don't know what Crusadias do, so we'll see what happens. Right? Oh, wait, chat says something. I got Millennium Eyes deck too. This replay about to be fire. You love to see it. Yeah, we're seeing some spice today, and I like that. I use Verte with Super Poly if I need. Aha! Okay, very good. Okay, fairs. And quite frankly, you're playing a more fun deck. I know Crusadias aren't like meta, but I do know that they've got some power behind them, because I've had some interesting duels against them. They have the Crusadia themselves. In for an artifact Dagda, most likely gonna summon that Crusadia from the hand to try and Scythe lock you. Mech Knights! Mech Knights! Let's go! That's what Mech Knights! Okay, so you have to lose now. If you don't lose, you get an F. you get an F. Okay, and so now we can confirm that he chose to go first. No, he chose to go second, because Mech Knights are going second, which means that he won the coin toss and gave his opponent first. Because I don't think anyway that a Mech Knight player would be choosing second, would be choosing first. Maybe Crusadia and Mech Knights are different. Let's keep going. Alright. Hit me. Now, your opponent is playing hard into this maximum C. They're playing hard into this maximum C, so they gotta think that they've got it like that. So, that thing, okay, so, normally I might have said, normally I might have been like, okay, your opponent played hard into a max C, that's a misplay on their part, yada yada yada, bing bing bing, bang bang bang. But, realistically speaking, you had that Ash Blossom early, right? Even if they only summoned once. You got that first summon right, and you got that, I'm pretty sure you drew the Ash Blossom off of that first summon, which in my mind, you didn't get that strictly because your opponent is playing hard into the Maxi 1. 2, you might, well, I don't know if you would be able to OTK if they didn't play into this Maxi and just waited a turn. Let's see what happens, right? Artifact Dagda activating. Oh, he picked to go first? Wild. Do I have to upload a deck list? So, ideally, okay, so let's pause. Let me explain. So, Wussy, so what you want to do is, so you join the Discord, head to the Spicy Replays channel. There's instructions on how the system works, but basically, go into Master Duel Meta and create a deck. Just make your deck list, the deck list that you have in game, put it in on Master Duel Meta, and share the link in the Spicy Replay channel, and then put your friend code and give us a replay for us to watch. But you also have to join the queue in that channel, because we're doing it in order of the queue, so these guys have paid to jump the queue, but then we do still have the queue, right? So that's how it goes. Brandon, this stream has been so much fun, bro. This has been so much fun, right? This is gonna become a mainstay. We're gonna do more of this, right? All right, let's keep going. Okay, so Ash was negated. DPE coming through. Okay, so the Scythe going to be activated by the DPE most likely at the start of the turn. This is nuts, is the thing. Artifact Dagda activating its effect in response to the DPE as well. Greedy boy. Well, I guess if you've got it like that, you've got it like that. Popping the Dagda, leaving DPE itself on the field. Oh, wait, what? What? Excuse me? This could be the biggest misplay or the biggest big brain play. Because think about it. You can called by onto the scythe to prevent it from locking you out of your extra deck. But remember, he's playing relinquished. What if he doesn't need his extra deck, right? So he lets that go through and is saving the called by specifically for the DPE to take it out. But bearing in mind, DPE has used its effect. It's stuck on the field. You can relinquish that, take it out of circulation, right? He has the called by, but because here's the thing, relinquished has extra deck monsters, right? Doesn't it? Looking at the deck list real quick, keeping it in line, keeping it healthy, keeping it regulated, you've got 2 relinquished monsters. You would be locked out of Super Poly if you needed it or if you drew into it. You're locked out of relinquished Amina, which in this instance is live. It's relevant. Whoa! Hey yo! Hey yo! 2 with the 30. 2 for the 30. Drop a fat 30 for 3 skips and 3 in 3 Qs. Hey yo! Of course, I'm gonna have to remember that. But thank you. If you've got, yeah, sure, yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't have my widgets on this screen, so you guys didn't get to see. You guys don't get to see the sound alerts. Apologies, right? Let's put all that back, right? So the sound alert didn't go off because I was on the screen. Thank you so much for that 30. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that massively. I'm bigger biased. Hold on, I'm smaller biased. Okay, now, right? Because we see in his hand. Let's take a look at this. No Super Poly. So fair enough. So no Super Poly, so that's not an option that he would have needed to use. Okay, fine. I accept it. Didn't need the extra deck. Fair enough. Let's go. Right? So you have to join the queue. You have to join the queue, and we do it in order of the queue. We can't let you skip just on the basis of a me next, unfortunately. Right? So very solid. So I'm not counting that as a misplay. Not a misplay. What is this? Relinquish Fusion. Summon an eyes. Oh, you have quick play fusion. I think we have to knock points. Reason being, so the reason why he's not called by the graving here is because he's got relinquished fusion, so he can just chain to the effect of this. But now you can't use this lightning storm to deal with whatever that back row might be because you'll have a monster on the field. So yes, you can get around that being locked out of the extra, but you still lose something here. I don't know how much I love this. Yeah. I don't know how much I love this. Someone gotta drop the 100 bomb. Do it! No, I'm just... If it's within your means, I appreciate you guys. Yo, Kydex, we vibing out here. Right? Okay, so let's continue, right? No P, thanks for the awesome. Yo, thank you, 2-5. Blessings for that, my G. Thank you. Going for the Millennium Eyes Restricto, hits the field, activating the Millennium Eyes Illusionist. What does that do? Oh, that's nice. Quick effect, discard this card, target one effect monster your opponent controls, equip that target to an Eyes Fusion monster or relinquish monster you control, and as if it were equipped by that monster's effect. Okay. Why didn't you use this thing's own effect to yoink a monster? When your opponent activates a monster for a quick effect, target one effect monster your opponent controls or in the graveyard. Oh, so you're just gonna steal it. Okay, fair enough. So you can just hit it over the head and steal it. Oh wait, no, it's not even main phase 1. I thought it was main phase going into the battle phase. Oh my! Yo! Magician's right hand. You can't do the how play because of the thing. I do think I'm not in love with the decision not to called by that thing, especially because as we can see, you're fine. You did not need the called by. See, it didn't because you just yoinked it. Right? Big brain plays, but I think you could have done everything that you just did and taken out this unknown variable, because had that been something that could stop your plays, you would have been in danger. So I think in that regard, I would have rather, because this is set now, but it's not, I mean, the only thing I can see it helping now is maybe banishing this so your opponent doesn't get the draw too, but there's ways around it. I'm pretty sure you can use this for that if I'm not mistaken, right? I could be wrong about that. Maybe I don't know. Hell, you can because you can because you can use your extra deck properly. Maybe you use these plays to make a Barani Flare to negate that happening, while also getting that, while also having this. You know what I mean? So I feel like there were ways around, right? So I think I will dock points for the choices made there. Still in a very good position though. Reshuffling the hand, sexy. Main phase 2, drawing a ritual, and a thingamajig. Okay, cool, nice. Choosing to summon it now, getting rid of the Sangan to add a card to your hand, very nice. Setting yourself up for the next turn. However, without a monster to yoink, isn't this relinquish very vulnerable right now? No, because of the guy in the graveyard. Okay, okay. And you add it back to your hand. Hey, yo! So that means, oh, you can just yoink your opponent's monsters as a quick play effect. That's cool. Oh, wait, this wasn't an unknown variable. You knew what it was. You saw them set it. You saw them set it. You saw them set it. It's not an unknown variable. Fair enough. We do know the face down. We do know the face down. Although now you're out of space to steal things. You can use Called By. You can use Called By here. And then make some space to avoid that. And now you've killed 2 birds. We're murdering birds with stones. Because now he also cannot use the draw 2 effect. And he's stuck with that card in his hand. Although... I have a complaint. Again, you know for a fact that you are playing against a Mech Knight player, meaning this should be here. The arrangement of your cards is askew. The arrangement of your cards currently is askew, right? Because this is 2 free draws for them. This is 2 free draws for them if they're able to make it happen, to be fair. Let's see what happens. But yeah, based on what you're up against. Normal summon, oh, into a Link Spider, and in for a yoink, but now you can't. Oh, I think that was bait. I think that was bait, and I think that bait was taking no space for negates anymore. So now there's a fat draw 2, a fat, obese in fact, a fat draw 2 coming through off of the Mech Knight Blue Sky, and just like that, they're lined up to make a big Mech Knight play. They could almost have a full lock off of this, as long as they don't. Okay, good. I thought they might have tried to blow up some of your back row, because that would enable more of you. Oh, okay, going through it. In for a Mech Knight Morningstar. Now, in their position, I would have used Mech Knight Yellow. They discarded a Kirsu? You made some excellent plays. I do feel like there's some things that I would change about how the gameplay went through. I think your opponent might have made a bad play there in terms of what they searched and what they discarded. And the board state, with everything being locked down like that, all the zones being taken, I do think you fell for some bait there, right? Right? I do think that is, I do think, based on the deck list, let's look over the deck list itself. Right now I'm feeling like a B. I want to look over the deck list again. We haven't had any Fs, which is very good. I feel like no one would submit an F, right? No one's going to submit an F, right? Let's look at the deck list again. Right? This card, really, really cool. We didn't get to see the Sangan at play or at work. I feel like different steps could have been taken with the Call by the Grave, although realizing that yes, we know what the face down card is, it wasn't necessary. So I actually rescind my statements on that. I find it weird that you've only got 1 copy of Destiny Fusion, so you can't really hard draw it. I feel like even if it means running a 42 card build, I would put a 2nd copy of Destiny Fusion in here. Overall, a very spicy, a very interesting list. That bait that we fell for, I don't know how I feel about. And the arrangement of the cards on the field, although it was inevitable, to be fair, actually, you won a losing matchup because with all, well, I don't know if I would call it losing. You were forced to use equip spells, so eventually you're going to fill up all of those zones anyway and give them freedom of access to their Mech Knight summons. But because you knew for a fact that they had purple in hand and still yoinked that other monster, I think that was a bad play. I think that was a bad play. So I think for Spice, off of Spice, this might have been an A-. I think it's a B. I think it's a B. Off of the plays in the deck list itself. Yeah. I think this is a healthily built deck list. I would like to see more hand traps. If this is a going second deck, I would like to see 1 more Maxi at the very least. and a second fusion death so you can hard draw it because you have more cards at the beginning than they do. But sexy. I think that's a B. GG's, very well done. We have a dono. Hey yo, Tooth with the 50. Hey yo, Tooth with that 50. Hey yo, another dono since the first one broke, broski. Hey yo, thank you, blessings, shalom. I'm not Jewish, but I don't care. Thank you. Hey yo, that's blessed. Thank you. Yo, Andrew, I'm glad you like the commentary, broski. How you doing? Right? We out here. That was heat. That was some heat. Right? Okay. I definitely submitted an F hashtag. Let's go. I will find out. Verte is pretty easy to get out, so you only run one. Fair enough. No, that's fair enough. I feel like if everyone gets a B, then the rank's kind of screwed. Okay. My deck is just under a little because my Chrome died. Okay, alright, no problem. Right? We gotta have another serious talk. Wait, but Jojo, what's the reason for the talk? Did something happen? If something happened, then sure. But is everything okay? Right? Right? Guys, I don't want to ruin the vibe and fun, but I feel like this is becoming a pay-to-win system. Why not put a limit on how many people can bribe? Because the people who aren't paying won't get their turn. You raised a solid point. Okay. My counterpoint. Once I'm back, so I've told you guys about Dev Week from the 2nd to the 7th. I'm not going to be available. After that, if this becomes a thing, I started the stream at 6 because I went to bed. Saul, don't get mad. I went to bed at like 9 a.m. So I didn't wake up until 4 p.m. Right? If the stream starts earlier, even if people skip the queue, and with how fast we get through these things, I feel like we will be able to make it work a little better in that regard. So people can still skip the queue, and each person can only do it once anyway. People can still skip the queue, but the stream is longer, so people who don't pay would have to wait a bit longer, but they would still have their replay seen. Right? And even if they have to leave, the replay can still get watched, because unlike a duel where they have to be there, they just have to submit the information, and if they want to, they can check the VOD, because we're going to post the link for the VOD in the announcements tab after the stream to see what my reaction was to their deck, so that makes it more fair. Right? Problem solving. That's it. Okay, alright, so, I need to, sorry, let me just write down the scores, right? So we just watched Who Dat Man. Who Dat Man. And I'm teetering on low B or high C. Yes, Wizzy, you do have to sign up for a replay. The sign-up information is all in the Discord, my friend. We are Night Owl Society's Crux. Don't worry, Home Slice. See, the thing is time zones and everything and getting things to work out, because I have to end streams by 10 p.m. So we've only got 2 more hours, right? Whereas if I started earlier, we'd be able to go for longer. You know what I mean? Right? Do I just upload it? No. So Wissy, you have to join the queue. Right? Now, I want to think it's low B, high C. I feel like that is where I'm landing. Because it's the first time we're doing this. It's the first time we're doing this system. So there's gonna be some kinks we have to work out. I can appreciate the point that was made about being able to make Verte easily, especially when you're running 6 entries into a Christian Hulk. So I take that point. This was really, really cool to see. There was the bait issue. And I feel like not getting to see the rest of your extra deck at play kind of made it feel like the rest of the extra deck, like the Relinquish Amina, we never really got to see. Yeah. I mean, a replay can only showcase so much is the thing. Because you guys had 2 days to get replays. So, you know, knowing that these things will be happening and having the opportunity to get replays ready will probably help make these, help you get, like, replays that showcase a bit more for you to decide on which one to use. And it'll encourage you to play the game more and have more fun with Master Duel, which is what I'm all about. So, I'm here for all of it. This kaiju aspect does feel a little bit random to me, if I'm being completely honest. The kaiju aspect, these 3 cards, because it's not exactly an engine. You either hard draw this or hard draw these, and I feel like because this nukes all the cards on the field, if you draw this after setting up your board, it's a bit awkward. Now, because you're going second deck, if you draw this turn 1, awesome, but it's a 1 of, so the odds of you drawing it turn 1, or your turn 1, which is turn 2, relatively low, meaning that when you're drawing into this card, most likely, you've got a board setup that I don't think you'd want to nuke. Plus, yeah, it feels like a win more kind of thing, because if your board is already set up, you should be doing what the deck is supposed to be doing already, right? So this card, in my opinion, is the most useful on turn 1, and it's a 1 of. So it's not likely to be seen turn 1, is how I feel about it currently. And for that reason, I think we give it a high C, right? For that reason, I think I give it a high C, right? I think I give it a high C. I think I give it a high C. For that's the, because it's such a close one for me. This one is a close one for me, but I think we give it a C+. I think we give it a C+, for relinquished. Right? I think we give it a high C, C+. Right? This is, we're getting down to the nitty and the gritty is the thing. High C is delicious, so I'll take it. Yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. I think if you pay for sure, it helps Soul Out in the long run, and we get the same content. True, right? Having paid opportunities like this make me able to make more content. Like after Dev Week, if I'm honest, I'm considering, because Heart of the Summoner and Summoner's Nexus are taking on like more of a form, I might be slowing streams down a bit to pick up some work on the side, just for more money for the project in the immediate, and once I have what I need, I can dial it back. Because the Kickstarter getting funded is awesome, but also we're seeing costs that didn't exist when the Kickstarter was starting. Like, for example, Summoner's Nexus. The Kickstarter was just for Heart of the Summoner. Summoner's Nexus is its own thing. So you guys helping with this kind of does help ease off some of the pressure, so I do appreciate it, which is why I'm glad we have this system. And honestly, I'm just grateful to be able to do what I love, make content for you guys, and it's funded by you. Like, you guys are amazing. So I love you. That's a in fact on the lips. Kiss the camera. If you don't kiss the camera, we're not homies. If you didn't kiss the camera just now, if you didn't kiss me back, we're not homies anymore. We can't be homies. Unsubscribe. Kiss the camera or unsubscribe. Those are your options. Don't unsubscribe, please. Alright, let's go. So where are we? Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on the chat. I'm a little bit behind on the chat. Love your commentary and getting yourself into beer. That's, hey, you love to see it. Right? Did you watch the OG Baki? I have not seen it. Right? Right? Okay, so this is yeah, if you're not a real one if you don't kiss your homies goodnight, bro. I can't trust you if you don't kiss your homies goodnight. Hey, yo, you guys all passed the vibe check. I love you guys. Okay, so up next is Grim. And Grim said something about where his replay would be. Okay, it's a link, right? So I'm gonna jump to that link. Click on it, because that's what you do with links. You click them, right? Okay, I've got that loaded up. Buster Blader versus Pendulum. So I see the replay. I don't see a deck list. Did you say something about where the deck list itself would be? I've got the replay. Let me jump to present and see if you're saying anything about it now. All right? That's loud. Oh, that's loud. Okay, let's pause that. Okay. Where is Grim's deck list? Holy! That queue is long! When I looked at the queue the last time, there were like 15 people on it. I thought we were almost done. Hey, yo! Where did you all come from? How did you get here? Hey, yo, we have to, oh, wow. Okay. Anyway. Okay. So, I already dropped 2K, so I can't have like, no, Brandon, you are good. I love you. Don't you worry. I appreciate you. Right? Okay. Right, let's get it going. We've got 2 hours left. True. Okay, so Grim, let me know where that deck list is. I can't find it in the immediate, but if there's not a deck list, that's fine. We'll just watch the thing. Right? We'll just watch the thing. And we go from there. So I'll understand now the problem with the bribe system. We're all homies want to see the replays, so yeah. How are you going to solve this? We'll take it as it comes. We'll figure it out step by step, day by day. That's the only way to solve it, right? My Master Duel is going to be making noise. It's going to conflict with this. Let's close Master Duel real quick, and we'll watch this replay. Oh, I think I've seen this before. Grim versus JoJo. So I believe JoJo is playing Pendulums. I think this is an old one. Yeah, from February. I remember this when it first got posted. This is on Saul's channel. I think I've seen this, but I definitely don't remember how it goes, so that's good. We've still got that mystery to it. Okay. I can't see the chat while I watch the stream because of how I've set this up. Silly Saul. Let me pull the chat up on my phone so I can see what you guys have to say mid-thing. I hit you with the ping. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Guys, see, here's the thing. I'm weird in the sense that, like, I don't always talk, but, like, I listen. I saw when you guys did the duel. I was like, oh, this is interesting. And one of those 12 views is me. I just silently, like, chime into these things or just don't say anything and I just lurk and watch. I don't talk very much. Right? So this takes me back. This was when Master Duel first really hit, right? Okay, so. Let's do this. You should make a limit of 30 people so you have a reasonable time frame. True, we might have to limit how big the group can get. Also, do we have new subscribers? Thank you guys for joining up. I appreciate you. Sensei, Himeko, and Nier. Hey, Nier rhymes with fear, and I love fear. Not the concept, the person. Anyway, thank you for being here. I appreciate you, friend. So, let's check this out. Alright, it's about that time. It's about that time. So, let's full screen it. Let's full screen it. Get the immersive experience. Oh, the quality is low. Hold on. Wait. I wonder, will this make it lag? Maybe. I hope not. Let's find out. Survey says. Okay, clean. So, we've got Buster Bladers versus Pendulums. Buster Bladers up at the top. Oh, it being full screen is making it harder to see everything. Okay, let's minimize it. Right? YouTube speedups, true. We have YouTube speedups as an option. So, Grim playing Buster Bladers. The problem is I can't click on the cards to read what each one does, but still, I know what Buster Bladers do to an extent, so that's chill, right? So you normal summon the whelp, you did all this stuff. Okay, cool. That's fine. Turn change over to JoJo. JoJo does what it does, right? Right? Pendulum's activating, sending 2 cards to the graveyard, allowing you to, if I'm not mistaken, summon a synchro monster from the extra deck. Clean. That turns everything into dragons, and then you've got the materials that you need for the Buster Fusion Engrave, correct? JoJo with that fat pendulum summon. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit. Right? Activating, what card is that? What card is that? I don't know that card. What card is that? Mistaken accusation. If your opponent has more monsters... Oh, I can't read it. Has more total cards on their hand or field. Target 1 face-up card on either player. Neither player can activate cards. Okay, so it's a negate. Can I move myself to the right side? Yes, I can. Let me just grab myself. If you don't hold yourself, no one else will. Right? In the middle of the night when it's cold. Okay, cool. So mistaken accusation negating the effect of that card. Oh, you just blew stuff up. Okay, that's fine. Never mind. Blowing up the dragon on JoJo's part. How? Wait. Okay, I like that I can rewind. How did that card get in the graveyard? Wait. When did that Buster Fusion card get in the graveyard? Right? You normaled the whelp. You added the card that summoned. When did the Buster Fusion hit the grave? Right? You activated the card that fused. Is that when you sent it? That's when you sent it. Okay, so the Buster Fusion wasn't live yet, I don't think. Okay, fair enough. How am I rating decks? It's a number of things. How well you pilot it, but also the spice, all those various factors. Consistency, spice, power, various things. The Pendulum Summon went through, as you do. Right? Now the dragon got destroyed. Okay, I was thinking that you had a dragon in the graveyard that you were able to use, but no, you used the Synchro Dragon itself for the fusion into the Buster Blader, which fair enough. But how do you make everything dragons now with that, I presume? What the hell? What card was that? Okay, so YouTube videos might not be the way to go. What was that? What was that? You flipped up a card and everything got banished. What card is that? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Read it on Master Dometa. That's a great idea. Thank you. Thank you. That's a omega tier idea. I can look up the cards. So someone has to tell me what that card was, and then I can look it up, right? So does anyone know what that trap card was? Destruction Sword Flash. Thank you for your knowledgeable knowledge, my friend. Destruction Sword Flash. Aha, yes. If you control a fusion monster that lists Buster Blader as a material, banish all monsters your opponent controls? Why is this not played more? Who did this? When a card or effect is activated, the target's Buster Blader monster you control except during the damage step, you can banish the card from your graveyard, negate the effect, and destroy the card. Why don't more people play this? Why don't more people play this? This is Iams. Do you want KFC? Yes. 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 Okay. Anyway, where was I? Give me your card. You want me to pay for it? You want me to pay? Why would you offer me KFC if I have to pay? I thought who's getting the KFC? Where's the money? Yo! You? Are you in the house? How are you responding to me so quickly? Can you hear me? Are you in the house? Are you in the house? Excuse me, pause. Iams. You're literally in the other room. Why are you texting me? Oh, that's so sweet. So how are you getting to the KFC? You're gonna order it what?
I'm gonna order it with Deliveroo.
Deliveroo. Are you buying your own KFC? Bro, there's no food in the house. Bro, there's no food. Bro, okay. You know what I like to get, yeah?
No.
Hot wings and a Zinger burger probably. And then I'll just drink. I got Fanta because... Yeah, okay. There's one in the fridge. Sorry? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Sorry? Oh, you mean to get her food? No. Ask her if she wants to buy herself some KFC. Yeah. No. First. Ask her if she wants to buy both of us KFC. If she says no, ask her if she wants to buy herself KFC. That's what we do. Okay. All right. Apologies. That was a very important. There was KFC on the line. Okay. So back to the replay. That was a really fire card. That was a really fire card. But yeah, she was like, "Oh, you want KFC?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, free KFC, fire." Yo, Zane, how you doing, bro? Yeah, there's no food in my house right now, bro. Look, the times are hard. We haven't had time to go grocery shopping. So you banished everything. Got it. JoJo's still playing through. That was a very anime card. I love that. I love the anime aesthetic of that. Okay? Activated. So, Pendulum Buster Blade? Hey, yo! It's Pens versus Pens. It's Pendulum Busters, bro. Immediately synchro summoning into the dragon, if I'm not mistaken. Turning everything into a dragon, negating all of your bonus effects. Ending your turn. Right. Because, okay, so... I don't want to blame the player for the inherent limitations of the cards themselves, but Buster Bladers do not have the potential. They can't attack directly. No. Do it. Yeah. I feel bad. No, actually, hold on. My mom was asleep. My sister woke her up and she was like, "Oh yeah, use my card." But my mom, when she wakes up, I highly doubt she'll remember saying yes. Hold on. I highly doubt she'll remember. I feel bad. Iams, double check just to be safe. Please.
Now she said yes.
But she just woke up. You know how she is when she wakes up.
But she's still sleeping. I'll have to wake up again.
Give her like a second to like recombobulate. That's not a word. Don't use that in your exams. Oh wait, you're done with exams. Congratulations again. Okay. And that's it, right? Hard working, 2 more weeks, like a month of free time. Hey, you love to see. Hey, yo, Brandon. Brandon wants to buy me KFC. Brandon, thank you for the 2. So I got you all paid for the food. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Thank you. Right now I'm running Buster Rockets, and I'm seriously having fun. Anime cards are the best. Usually kill myself trying to make Dark Magician fairs. I love Dark Magician as well, right? Brandon, thank you very, very much. I appreciate the generosity in the offer. We'll double check to see if we get a free ride. But yeah, because you guys still have stuff open. Everything closes here at 9 p.m. Yeah, it's only 8:30 for us. It's only 8:30. It's only 8:30 is the thing, right? So Brandon, thank you very much. I don't know. We'll see what the order looks like. And then I'll let you know. Thank you. I appreciate that massively. Right? Let's keep it going. So, opponent goes for that pendulum summon. Opponent goes. Oh, yep. I think I might be a little. I think there might be a little bit of delay. I'm a little bit behind. But I see. I've got it over on my phone. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm in the UK. I'm in the UK, my friend. I was born in the States, which is why I have an American accent, but live in the UK. Right? So yeah, Brandon, thank you. I appreciate you, broski. I appreciate you. Turn change? Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like this. This was open until 1 p.m. up to 3 a.m. sometimes where I live. Yeah, there's a 24-hour McDonald's, like a 10-15-minute drive from where I live. So there is some stuff, but like not much stuff. So, what I don't like is that like this turn, pass, end turn kind of thing where it's like, okay, yep, I can't do anything, so pass to you. I can't do anything, so pass to me, right? No, Brandon, I've seen it. I'm grateful, bros. If you, so I want to see what the order looks like. And wait, can I not be heard? Is there something wrong? I've seen it. I appreciate it. Broski. Thank you so much. Right? But yeah, I've got this section over here as well. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Right? So we'll find out what the order is looking like, and then I'll let you know. Thank you so much. Right? Okay, 2 I find the choice to make 2 dragons instead of the link monster that lets you deal damage without attacking. I find that choice to be a bit strange. Right? I find that choice to be a little bit strange because they do have a link monster that lets them start doing damage. How did they make the dragon? How did you make the oh, you used this to make the dragon. Okay, so fair enough. But yeah, just being in this position where you can't really do anything, just kind of like sitting here and looking at each other, it's awkward to me. I find this aspect of it to be a bit awkward. Okay, there we go. Going for a link summon into the monster that lets you deal damage even if your monster doesn't get a chance to attack, sending that card to the graveyard, allowing you to fusion summon again, summoning that card from the graveyard, as well as activating that in the graveyard to summon. Okay, yeah, you're making plays now. Let me know. I'll Streamlabs it. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be anywhere between 15 to 20 bucks, max 25 off delivery, maximum, right? Maximum, because I don't know what that's why I wanted her to place it, because I don't know what the delivery charge is gonna be, and I don't know because conversion rates. So that might come to like a 20 if I get the wings and the burger, right? In pounds. I don't know for 100%, which is why I wanted to get the confirmed number. But as an estimate, that's what it might look like, and I appreciate you, right? Thank you. Okay, let's keep going. Yo, Gaming Royalty, have a great day at work. Love to see it. We'll catch you later, bro. Destroyer Swordsman comes back. End phase again. Hey,
enjoy your KFC, my guy.
I said 25 max. I said 20. Okay, we need to have a conversation about numbers and what they mean. We need to have an honest conversation about numbers and what they mean. I said 25 max. And then you dropped 70. You see how that's not the same? I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed to have you guys in the community. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 70, Brandon. I appreciate it. I'm going to enjoy that KFC. Now, I'm going to buy... Iams.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yes, Mom?
Is she...
Yeah.
Iams, use my card.
Are you sure?
Yeah, someone just donated for us to get it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, let them see your face.
No,
No, yeah, no, don't let them.
What's
Yeah,
wrong
no,
with
you
you?
look crusty. You
Shut
look
up.
crusty. Don't show them your face. Use my
Thank
card.
you.
That's her hand. Thank you. Thank
Bye. Thank
you. Right?
you, Mom.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm grateful. Thank you. So I've given them my card. So they're gonna place an order for everyone. I appreciate that, broski. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Okay. Let's keep it moving, y'all. I'm blessed. I'm blessed like nothing else, honestly. W's all around. I'm grateful, bro. That's all. That's all it is. I'm lucky and I'm grateful. Thank you, friend. All right, let's keep going with the replay. Let's move. Blessings on blessings. God. Blessed. Okay, so we've got a lot of turns going by with not a lot of action taking place, right? Being forced back into defense position, but then we're not seeing that aggression that we need, right? I want you to kick him in the nuts. Going for another pendulum summon. End phase. Why end the turn? Are these homie drops? Because it's JoJo? Hit him. Are these homie? Well, I guess if you hit purple poison, he gets to blow up a card on the field. Is that why you're not hitting him? Because, like, you need to hit him. There we go. Okay. You mistaken accusation that card there. Does that mean okay, there we go. So you were just waiting. You were waiting in the wings. You were biding your time. Alright, fair enough. Right? Activating this. Aish. Greedy play. Greedy attack. Okay, end phase rolling around. Turn change over to JoJo. JoJo can pendulum summon up to, if I'm not mistaken, 2-3 monsters. Equipping the Buster Blader with, a Buster Lock in place as well. Drawing more cards. How did this duel go on for another 4 minutes? How did this go on for more? Oh, that's how. Negate. Okay. Now, so far, for its anime-ness, this duel does get some points, but also there's just a lot of sitting and looking at each other, which I feel does. Grim does have a chance. He's gonna be on a timer to come and explain his deck list and try and defend it. If I'm being completely honest, other than that anime moment felt like it happened years ago. It's been years. It's still not lethal. 100 life points to JoJo's name. Okay. Yeah, the sauce. It's not secret. It's not, I don't know. Right? JoJo's fighting back and everything, and I feel like that's more Buster Blader's fault than Grimm's. It's not that Grimm is piloting it poorly. It's just that Buster Bladers don't really give you that kill potential that you would need. And their control potential is very easily breakable by destroying the card that makes everything dragons. So that card, in my opinion, this one over here, this card is the MVP of this duel. This card has provided both of the coolest moments. One that we just saw now, and that one where all the cards got banished. That card is the MVP, right? Have a good one, yo, Brandon. Thank you so much. Right? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, JoJo. Right? We vibing. Number don't mean anything to me. Food is the only way. Ayo, mwah, kisses. I'm grateful, bro. Alright. Now that you gave them your card, they'll go from 25 to 100. Ayo, we'll see what happens on that KFC. Brandon covered it, so we good. I appreciate that, right? Going through, purple poison gets negated. Getting a card from the graveyard, Link summoning, I believe, into Astrograph most likely. No, Odd Eye is okay, cool. It's a dragon, though. Why did you make a dragon? Hey, yo! Why? Well, I guess maybe it was part of the plan. I can't click on the things to read them to try and get an idea of what's going on. So I kind of just had to go with it. Okay, going for a Halki Fibrax play, I'm guessing. Not Halki Fibrax, for, you know the guy, access code. Going for an access code, I'm guessing, right? Access code talker hits the field, 5,300 attack. Fighting back at the very least, popping the Buster Blader, popping more stuff and things, going for the battle phase, swinging into that too. Draw phase coming around. Pendulum summoning the card in hand. What did you... Wait, oh, sorry, I skipped. Destroying that card as soon as it hits the field on JoJo's end. Reducing the attack of the access code talker. Linking with the monster on the field into the monster on the field. That way it gets its on-summon effect. Send the card to the graveyard for another fusion. Okay, makes sense. Into a new warrior. Into a new, oh, and it's big, and that's, okay, cool. GG's. GG's, right? Now, we're gonna bring Grim on for 2 minutes. I'm gonna put on a 2-minute timer. I will be completely honest. Oh, I have to approve the payment, that's fine. Approve. Thank you again to Brandon and to everyone who's donated today. I appreciate you massively. Now, I don't want to be too harsh. I don't want to be too mean, but if I'm being, especially because I don't have a deck list that I can see, I'm in my chat. Okay, cool. I'll hop in. Right? We're going to put a 2-minute timer. 2-minute timer. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop. Right? I'm going to give you 2 minutes because if I'm being completely honest, that one for me was a D. Because we had 2 anime moments, but it just, there was so much sitting and waiting and just having to look at the opponent, just watching. Okay, pass turn. Like, it just didn't feel like there was motion to the duel, right? And because I don't have a deck list to go off of, I'm just going off of the duel. So I'm going to hop in the mod chat with Grim and we'll go from there. Hello, my good man, kind man. How are you?
I'm alive. I'm living. That was hell
now,
in that duel.
I am going to okay, can everyone hear Grim? Okay, I see in my lab that when you speak the volume changes, so I'm guessing they can hear you. We're gonna reset this. Now, reset. And on the count of 3, defend yourself. Ready, set, 3.
Okay. First things first. We had Mike on. Mike was insane. I will have you know, Seluxus, JoJo were there. The mic was insane. Eardrums were exploding. Screams were shouted.
Okay.
Also, I want to say that most of that was just we had our stalemate in play. Like, Purple Poison had me screwed for a hot minute. Purple Poison scared the ever-loving crap out of me. I was screaming, hoping. There were many points where I legitimately had basically lost the duel in my own brain. Okay. But then I was like, no. Basically, Purple Poison screwed me over majority of the duel.
So because you couldn't destroy the Purple Poison, right?
Yeah. And Mistaken Accusation saved my life. Also, near the end, I want to say that personally, for me, was the hypest moment, considering, as you know, we think alike. We don't read majority of the time, right? Reading is hard.
That is true.
I didn't read Black Fang. I had Black Fang specifically for Scale 8. Scale 8 only.
Okay.
So at the end, I was sitting there for a good 5 minutes looking at myself thinking, is there any way I can bring this back? There is no way. I have no cards on the field except for my little Link monster. Mm-hmm. If I summon this boy, he's gone.
Okay.
All that bit. And then I realized I have a pendulum summon. Hopefully he'll be okay. He'll let the pendulum summon through, and he did. Okay. But then he destroyed the monster immediately. As is JoJo. Villainous.
That makes sense. Now, see, here's the thing. So, you've got this 12 seconds left, but the eardrums thing, it's valid when you're playing with friends and everything. However, if the circumstances of the duel affected your performance... that's the timer. Sorry, that's so loud. Right?
I did not hear that.
Okay. If the circumstances of the duel affected performance, that's down to the replay that was chosen and submitted, and your ability to play under pressure. So while I understand that as a point, I don't think that can give more points. Now, as for the Purple Poison causing a stalemate, you are correct. That does create a gameplay situation where it's like, okay, there's nothing realistically that can be done. So it's not that a misplay took place or that anything went wrong. However, my counter to that is play a deck that can out Purple Poison. Getting the entire, you had your deck in full force, and yet a single card was able to effectively shut you down in your tracks until you found an out to it, which I'm glad you did have an out in your deck, which means to deck building, yes, you drew the out, which is good. But that long of a period of just like going back and forth while Jojo was able to reaccumulate resources, I didn't necessarily love, right? So
I do want to say only just one thing.
Okay, you get one more point.
There was the fact that it was a matter of what is the word? Not perspective. Principles. It was a matter of principles, and I was trying to prove a point that my very, 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 very non-meta cannot do anything majority of the time Buster Blader deck could destroy Jojo.
Okay.
And it did.
Destroy is a strong word. That life points differential wasn't that big. But the point is taken. The point is taken.
There was at some point an 8,000 life point difference.
The fact that difference got reduced is not a point in your favor. You said that like that was a point in your favor. It wasn't. Because that difference existed and then it stopped existing. So
it did dissipate.
I will not give it a D. I think that's a C. I think that's a C.
Let's let the others follow suit. I allow you to shine, boy.
Jojo,
Nah. You thought you won.
I'm hopping out. You guys discuss this between yourselves. Okay. Well, that was a fun interaction, a fun consideration to have made. Based on everything that we've heard, everything that we've seen, if I'm completely honest, I don't know that this was the best replay to go with to showcase the deck's potential. And we haven't seen the deck, so all we're going off of is the replay. And the fact remains that while, yes, the opponent did stalemate them with the purple poison, they weren't able to get out of it. Not to mention the fact that life point differential, like Grim pointed out, don't know why he did that, but like Grim pointed out, what is this? No, not you, Jarvis. Right? That life point differential was reduced, so Jojo almost came back. That's I'll give it a C. That's a C. Right? That's a C. Okay, let's move on. Now, have we gotten all of the skips? Am I good? Do we proceed? Right? Let me know. I just want to double check. I think that's everyone. Toof did put in skips, but Toof, have you submitted a deck list for this stream, or was that for future streams, right? Was that for future streams, or was that for this one? Skip, Grim, C minus Buster Blader. Arian it is. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, Jojo. Appreciate that. All right. Back to the regular course events. And Jojo, thank you for keeping us in line, because we were spending a lot of time there. That one did take a bit more time, but that's okay. Up next is Arian. Alrighty. Oh, okay. The number isn't typed out, but that is okay. I will come over here and do it manually. Right? Vibing. Toof donoed for next 8 in queue, starting with Arian. Oh, I thought Toof was donating for themselves for future streams. Okay. All right, no, perfect. That's fine. As long as the mods are, so as long as it's in order, that's perfect. That's perfect. Thank you. Right? So technically these are still skips, are they not? In any event, we continue. So we come over to the friends list. Let me get Arian's name. Wait, no. Let me get Arian's number, and it is, Arian's number is 260 288. Did I do that right? Yep, 288 416. Enter. Okay, beautiful. We found him. We got him, boys. We got him. Replay. Only one replay. Perfect. Now, let's look over at the deck list and see what's what, shall we? Hide this. Wrong one. Hide this. Okay, cool. All right. So how did you rate my deck? It was the first replay of the stream. I couldn't make Drytron many negates. Wait, hold on. The first replay of the stream was KFC, and I rated it as a B. So if the Brogan, yeah, rated that as a B. I thought it was solid, very, very good ground to start on, right? But you can go back to, so you can rewind, or after the stream, I'm gonna put the link for the stream in the announcements tab, so you can see my thought process on why it got the score it got. But well played, right? All right, let's take a look at this. So we are looking at Synchros, another anime deck. Is there a Stardust Dragon in this? No, there is not, and I guess that makes sense. I have no idea how this is going to function, and I don't know what a lot of these cards do. So it's largely going to come. It's largely going to come from our knowledge is largely going to come from the replay itself and seeing how the replay goes down. In situations where I don't have the knowledge, it kind of just has to come down more on the replay than anything else. I can look at the hand trap ratios. I'm seeing 2-ofs here. I'm seeing 2-ofs here. I like the ratios that I'm seeing. I don't see a lot of random 1-ofs. And if they are 1-ofs, it seems to be archetype specific, so there might be a reason for that. So Synchrons for the win. Let's go. Let's get in there. Right? Let's go back and hop over here. Play. Okay, so I'm a little bit behind. I'm trying to keep up with everything, right? I'm trying to keep up with everything. I'm gonna like this, you think? Okay, let's find out. So, show me what you got. We see Forbidden Drops. We're going second. I don't know if we chose that. Oh no, we're going first. Okay, all right. So we probably chose to go first. Adding Junk Synchron to hand, activating Junk Speeder. Oh no, Junk Converter. The Junk stuff goes wild. Hold on. Summoning that from the graveyard to go in for a 5, and also the Junk. Okay, Doppel Warrior also on the field. Free special summon. Axel Synchron. That's not the one that summons 5. That summons 4, is it? Okay, no, it's not. It's not. You sent another card to the graveyard to increase the level of your card into a Baron de Fleur. Okay, not, to be honest, not the wildest thing I've seen from these guys. Oh, in for a tuner, in for another that's the one. Speeder summons 4, right? Ash Blossom says no to the Speeder, but Baron de Fleur was made first. Did you wait? Did you just play around Nibiru? Hold on, pause. Draw phase, activated this. You sent that to the graveyard, activated this to discard this, you added that to your hand. You summoned this to summon that from the graveyard, 2 summons. You summoned the Doppel Warrior, 3 summons. You sent Junk Converter. You sent Converter and Synchron to make Axel Synchron, 4 summons, activating the effects, so on and so forth. Changing that to a level 5 to make Baron de Fleur. You played around Nibiru perfectly. Points there. There's points there. Okay, very nice. So you played around the Nibiru, but now you have to use it for the Ash, unfortunately. But hey, it is what it is. Now, yeah, you just didn't open the call by, but fair enough. Only 2 summons coming through off of that. Can't you summon more? Are you not able to summon more? I guess maybe you just don't have the cards in your deck. Fair enough. You might have used them already, right? So, going into the Chaos Ruler, no around Ash and Imperm and such. Really? But that you did that in 5 summons. You if he had Nibiru, you played around it. Right? Or doesn't want to clog field. Fair enough. Could be that as well. Milling cards and then in for another summon. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Bane. What the hell does this do? Pause. Jetson Grunt, discarding card from the hand. You're still going. Okay, so this is another negate because you've used a Baron de Fleur negate, but this only negates things currently on the field. No, how did you summon that? Had you not normal summoned yet? Oh, it was a special. Okay, you can only control. You can special summon this card from your hand and adapt it. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine then. Makes sense. All right, vibing. Right? Going through it into the Herald of Arclight, sending a card from the extra to the graveyard. I'm guessing no. Okay, so no, you don't. I thought you was gonna put that in the graveyard so you could mill, but no, this isn't a ritual deck of war. You just took 4,000 life points of damage. Why? This is just another any monster sent from the hand or main deck to the graveyard is banished, and it's a negate, right? So that's a great card to have on the field for you. So you've got 2 negates, banishing everything. You've used your Baron de Fleur, but you played well around Nibiru, and you got that Ash Blossom, so very nice. Stardust, what caused you to pay half your life points just now? If this card is in your hand, you pay half your life points. Target 1 level 6 lower monster. You control special summon this card. If you do that, card's level is reduced by the level of the target monster. Also, place this card on the bottom of the deck if it leaves the field. It's not bad, but that's a lot to pay for just one summon. I mean, it is a tuner, so I guess you get a free synchro off, but that's a lot to pay. That's a hefty cost. In for a level 7, you did all of that for this. Who is this? You look like a pocket knife. Okay. Gains that equal to a level. The card attacks the defense position with field using damage. Each time an FA spell trap card once per turn when your opponent activates a spell trap or effect. Quick effect reduces card's level by 2 and negate it. Okay, so this is just negates on negates. This is just negates for spells and traps, meaning that you can save this. You can save this for monster effects. So you've got a monster negate, multiple spell trap negates, and the Baron de Fleur is chilling, vibing. Okay, fair enough. It's a car? Oh, it's a car. Huh. Choosing to use the Hot Red Dragon to negate this instead of using... That seems like a weird choice. One tuner, one non-tuner. Huh. Each time, once per turn. Oh, it's only once per turn. Still, I feel like better to save a monster negate, although this has to target the monster on the field. I don't know. There's intricacies to it, and I guess because... Well, fair enough. Okay. Ray hits the field, Rose activates. Herald of the Arclight negating the Rose? Negating the Rose, okay. So now you've only got a spell trap negate left at your disposal. This is kind of what I mean. Right, where like he can go through the full. I forgot you had that, sir. Engage. He had the engage, and you negate the engage. He can loop that back around if he wants to, though. But very well played, very good, very nice. So it ended up working out the way that it needed to. Kagari hits the field. Gonna add that engage back. I miss the Herald of the Arclight. It was nice to have. But hey, it is what it is. Engage going through anyway. Choosing a Widow Anchor. He will be able to negate but not yoink you. What are you doing? Okay, so your opponent just misplayed hard, and points have to be lost for that, because what did he just do? He just wasted his Widow Anchor. He could have set that and used that next turn. He could have done any number of other things, but he chose to do the dumbest thing imaginable here, right? Unless his play is to use Shizuku. No. He's not dumb. Okay, no, I take it back. I think I know why he did what he did. Not the best choice. There was a better way to achieve the same result. But if I'm right, this Sky Striker player just made a 4D chess move, which I can respect because I've been there before. I think there was a better way to do what he was doing. For example, he could have searched out the card that destroys cards on the field to achieve the exact same effect as what he's about to do, I think. We'll find out. He did it. Okay, yep. No. Back it up. He's dumb. Nope. I take it back. Nope, he's dumb. Okay, so let me explain. Bosynchrones on the field can negate both back row. What do you mean? No, he couldn't. Bosynchrones on the field can negate both back row. What do you mean? He's already used this effect once. He's already used this effect. Does this also negate back row? This card you can add one spell summon. Is this normal? If this card is normal spell summon, you can add one spell after you're dead. No, it doesn't. What do you mean? He's already used this. It's a hard once per turn. He's already used this. It's a once per turn. This doesn't negate anything. What are you talking about? So let me explain what I thought he was trying to do. So I thought he was setting up 3 spells in grave. 1, 2, and then 3. So he used this, he engaged and searched a card to use just as fodder to have 3 spells in grave, right? So if you want fodder, at least remove one of your opponent's cards from the field, because that negate it goes away at the end of the turn. It was a completely useless negate, so we would have been better off getting afterburners to blow up a card on the field. Then, in the end phase, what I thought he was going to do is activate Shizuku's effect, and then turn his toggle on, right? Activate Shizuku's effect, turn his toggle on, and get Shark Cannon in his hand. Then with his toggle on, because Shark Cannon is a quick play effect, activate Shark Cannon, and with 3 cards in his graveyard, he would be able to banish the Baron de Fleur and summon it to his own side of the field. That way he now has an Omni Negate for his opponent's turn, right? But he didn't do that. He didn't do that. So that's what makes it a misplay. That almost wasn't a misplay, but he didn't do it, so it's a misplay, right? So we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens, right? Yeah, if he yoinks Baron de Fleur, he has an Omni Negate. I don't know what he's doing. I guess he didn't know that he had to turn his toggle on for it, which understandable. When I started playing Sky Strikers, I didn't know that either, right? So everyone starts somewhere, but still, that one play could have saved him a lot. And 2, it forces our person, Arian, it forces Arian to make harder choices, which is why they lose points, so that's why you can lose points off of your opponent's misplays, because if your opponent doesn't play optimally, then that means there's choices that they're not making you make, right? Because you get a free ride on all of these effects now because you're not having to play around in a potential Omni Negate, right? Ray activates here, but again, there was potential for an Omni Negate. Activating this onto the Ray, why? Why? Why not wait for him to jump off the field again? That was also a misplay because Ray can quick effect jump off the field. Now he summoned the Kaina, and is there a Monster Negate present? Is there a Monster Negate? No Monster Negate was present, which means that now this card can't attack. Meanwhile, had you swung into the Ray, Ray would have jumped off the field, Kaina would have come onto the field, then you negate the Kaina. Is this main phase only? Quick effect target, what phase of card your opponent controls, negate its effect. So no, it's not main phase only, which means that you could have swung into this Kaina, dealt 3,000 damage, and then you have lethal through the Kaina. But instead, you had lethal, but I think it was missed here. I think lethal was missed here. Yeah. Yeah, we missed lethal. What does this do? Does it do something? Summons in defense. Okay, yeah, that's something. But that was clear lethal, but we misplayed, right? Forgot about the first time versus guy. That's fair enough. That's fair. No, it's understandable. But points do have to be docked for that as well, right? Points do have to be docked for that as well. I have to be fair. I have to be fair, balanced, and orderly, right? Activating that in the graveyard, negating the effect of the spell card in the graveyard as you do negate number 1. What does this do? Is this a quick effect? Aha! It is. Okay, negating the upstart. Love to see it. Meanwhile, synchro summon using only this card you control. Okay, so you're going in for a synchro summon into, because you've used your first negate, into a Crystal Wing, getting a new negate on the field. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Right? The deck itself is holding up quite well, but I do feel like some mistakes have been made here that lead to points being docked. Why didn't you do that before? What are you doing? Of course, you can negate the negate off the Baron de Fleur. Then why is it in defense position? Well, I guess there's nothing that you can really do other than put it in defense position here. You can negate that negate. Cool. But had you had that Baron de Fleur sooner, it would have been a lot harder to decide how we get here. You know what I mean? I'd be scared to submit a replay versus Sky Striker or Mekk Knight because you know every misplay. True. If that's a danger, right? I'll be more. If you submit a replay where everything is on a level and it's a deck that I like it or enjoy, like with the Mekk Knight one, you can get points off of that. But then if your opponent is misplaying, or if you submit a replay where you're playing it and you're misplaying, I'm more likely to know, right? So this game is in the bag. You've got this. You've 100% got this. I think I like the consistency of this deck, right? You were able to do what you needed to do. Lots of summons, lots of power. You played around that Nibiru excellently well. But then I feel like that was insulated, right? The play around Nibiru was based on your own understanding of your own deck and how to get to your Baron in under 5 summons. Very good and very well executed at the beginning. But when it came to knowledge of the matchup is where I think things started to fall off a little bit. The deck list itself I do appreciate, but based on misplays on your end and misplays on your opponent end where you could have had lethal sooner and they did not pilot Sky Strikers properly, the highest I think I can give this is a B, right? I think the highest I can give this is a B, but still GG's, very well played. Kaiju over meta, am I wrong? You vibing, right? Okay, so, Arian gets a B. So Arian is a skip. Is Arian a skip? Okay, skip, Arian, B, Synchrons, right? Okay, we're vibing. Oh, we're vibing. Let's go. Let's go. On to the next one. On to the next one. Andale, andale. We want more. We want more. Give me more. Give me more of the content. Right? I'm thankful. Thank you. Right? Okay, Arian was the first non-skip. Beautiful. And up next is Blue Star, yes? Up next is Blue Star. Okay, up next is Blue Star. You love to see it. Yep, I see it here. And Blue Star has the deck on Dueling Book. Okay, and there's your ID. Thank you kindly. I'm going to just yoink that real quick. Right? Thank you to the mods for setting up this system and making it so seamless. I don't know how I'd be functioning like this without you guys. Honestly. Like, this is so seamless. I'm in love with the system. We can do this. This is, if with how smooth this has been, this could very easily be like a thing. I'll have to see. After I get back from the week where I'm away, we'll see if it becomes a weekly thing. I don't know yet, right? Let's take a look at this. Okay, so we're on Dueling Book. Let me tab over so you guys can see it too. Reactions. This is the deck that we are working with currently, right? I'm gonna hit the hey yo, JK, have a great night. Take care, my friend. Appreciate you, right? Okay, Arian was the first non-skip. Okay, thank you, right? I'm doing this so I can keep track in case I need to go back over anything. Okay, so, ooh, it's Adamanticators. I vibing. So because it's Dueling Book, we can't see. I love this. Oh, I can read. Yes. Okay, yeah, no, Dueling Book works. Dueling Book works, right? Right? Dueling Book works. What week when you're away? Next week, from the 2nd to the 7th. I won't be streaming from the 2nd to the 7th, right? I'm taking a step away. I'm actually going to be physically traveling, so that means the only thing I can focus on is development during that week, right? Development and writing and like Heart of the Summoner, Summoner's Nexus stuff. So one week where I'm gone and then I'm back permanently, right? So yeah, and I know how to play Adamanticators to a degree anyway. I'm probably not your oh. Hey yo, what'd you put in your deck? Okay. Points already for the spice. This, I feel weird about this being at 2. I understand why, because you generally want to play Adamanticators as a going first deck. If you have to go second, it's nice to have this, but you know, you never know. So I understand that being at 2. What the hell is this? Flint Krager. If this card is special summon, you can discard 1 card. And if you do, send 1 Fossil Fusion monster from your extra deck to the graveyard. Okay. You can send this. Okay, so if this is special summon, discard 1 card, send a Fossil Fusion monster from your extra deck to the graveyard. So you lose cards in your hand, but a card goes to the graveyard. I've never seen this before. You can send this card from your on the field to the graveyard. If you look 500 damage to your opponent, then if Fossil Fusion is in your graveyard, return to your graveyard one of your banished cards that is Fossil Fusion or mentions it. That is a confusing effect. I hope we get to see that in action. I really hope we get to see that in action. And I'm assuming you have those fossil cards in your graveyard that have effects in your deck that have effects in the graveyard, right? Or is it not this archetype? Yep, banish the card from your graveyard, add 1 time stream from your deck to your hand. Are you playing time stream? Are you playing time stream? Time stream? I don't see time stream. That's fine. Is it this? No, it's not. Okay, fair enough. What about this one? Banish this one, add a Fossil Fusion from your deck to your hand. That one we do know for a fact is there, so that does work quite well. This one I think I have seen before. Must be special move Fossil Fusion, make a second attack during each battle. This card's action defense from all the inflict damage during your opponent's turn, quick effect. Target 1 monster in your opponent's graveyard, discard 1 card, and if you do special summon that monster. So this is unique. I'm pretty sure this is what you're making off of the Fossil Fusion. 1 rock monster, level 7 or higher monster. I'm assuming you're going to use Block Dragon for that. Makes sense. You use this to search out the Block Dragon. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I understand it, but it is different from what I'm used to, so I'm enjoying that spice. Right? I've never seen scraps. Have I seen scraps in this deck before? I don't think I have. I didn't even know you were a rock. Special summon a scrap monster in your graveyard with this card once per turn. Wuthering Soldier. If this card is destroyed by battle or sent to the graveyard by a card effect, okay, add 1 Fossil Fusion or 1 card that's basically this Fossil Fusion. This type of Wuthering Soldier from your deck to your hand. I don't really see the benefit of this, right? The fossil stuff is interesting. It's different, but I'm struggling to see, like, is this the main end goal? If this is the main end goal, it doesn't seem that insane as a main end goal, right? It seems like you're losing quite a, like, the discard costs on this do seem kind of wild. We'll see it in practice to get a full feeling for it, though. Right? But yeah, I just like that. I'm not reading any of the stuff that I recognize. Sorry if it seems like I'm skipping it. I'm not. It's just I know some of these cards, so I'm skipping over them. When you activate the spell or card effect, you contribute this card, negate the activation if you destroy it, so you have protection from spells and monsters with these two. That's cool. Destroy this card unless you summon an Iron Core from your hand to the graveyard. So you're really leaning into the Kwakimeru stuff. No, most people only play 1, 2, 3 and 1, 2, 3. This extra 1, 2, 3 over here doesn't usually get to see play. I've never seen this one. Night, Ayo, Tooth, have a great night. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Right? But yeah, I love how chill streaming today. Yeah, it's a fun one. We've had a great time today. It's been a very fun, just like going through and seeing what's up. Right? Okay. Some level 4 lower rock monster reaction to the graveyard, false fusion graveyard, draw 1 card. Okay, interesting. So not going the Sekka's light route at all. Lightning Storm. You play your deck for going second? Okay, now we have to just watch the replay. And try and get an understanding of what this is. That means you play your deck for going second. Let's take a look. Right? Aragos is 3,500 attack that does piercing and double damage always and can swap opponent's monster in attack and defense. So this is a going second. This is a going second build of Adamanticators, which I haven't seen before. Okay, but you were forced to go first. Fair enough. You opened well enough for going first. No Ash Blossoms or anything like that. See a Kwakimeru. Okay, 2. Damn. Clean. Pause. It's starting already. You activated this. You discarded the Scrap Golem. Fair enough. You sent this to the graveyard. Now you're activating this in the graveyard to get Fossil Fusion. Okay, got it. I'm watching carefully to see, because that was seamless, right? Special summoning the other card, that way you can do whatever you want with those. Another Kwakimeru, very nice. Lots of rocks, not lots of other stuff going on in there, so you're good for, right? Starting to get late, don't want you to get in any trouble with the neighbors. Don't worry, we have until 10, we've got about 45 minutes, so it's all good, right? Going in for Christian Hauki 5 racks, as you do. Christian Hauk into Scrap Goblin. Why is he? You know what? We'll find out. Oh, for the Scrap Wyvern plays. Okay. Scrap Wyvern going to activate some of the Scrap Monster from the graveyard. You get this back. Cannot be destroyed by battle. At the end of the battle phase, this phase destroyed by the event of a Scrap card in the graveyard. You can target 1 Scrap Monster in your graveyard instead of Scrap Goblin. Add that. Okay, so you're getting some of that card advantage back because a Scrap Wyvern will destroy that card. Then you can add a card back. Meanwhile, this is also going to activate its effect, so that's cool. Alright, fair enough. Adding the Scrap Golem back to your hand. You've used your normal summon, so it's really just a card in your hand that you can do stuff with. Destroying the Wyvern, then active. Oh, that's clean. That is clean. Okay, into the Boarload Savage, and you can equip that Scrap Wyvern that you just destroyed to make that happen. Now, we were not able to play around Nibiru, I don't believe, right? Summon 1, then 2. This deck doesn't play around Nibiru, to be completely honest, and we all know that, right? So we don't need to count it. But fair enough. We've got a negate on board. This is a real... That was cool. That was a cool entry into Boarload Savage Dragon without going through some of the standard Adamanticator steps that would normally be seen, right? Now, Fossil Fusion can activate. Banishing the Block Dragon into the Fossil Warrior Skull King. This is such a unique board. Why is this here? Wait, what did you do? During each of your end phases, destroy this card unless you send 1 Iron Core Kwakimeru from your hand to the graveyard, or reveal 1 Rock Monster in your hand. Cool. When your opponent would... Oh! Tribute this card, negate this summon if you do destroy. So this is a Solemn Scolding or Judgment, one of the two. I like that. Right? Okay. This is a very unique board. It's a 1 negate, 2 negates. Negate a summon, and then whatever the hell this is for. It's Sword Soul. Okay, negate number 1, we see it coming through. Choosing to use a Boarload Savage Dragon because it does not destroy, so you're saving the Baron de Fleur negate for a monster that would hit the field. Very nice. Very good, very nice. Right? Right? Into the Monk of the Tenyi. Choosing to not let that summon resolve that way. Oh, very clean. Activating that. Summon itself onto the field because you control no effect monsters. Link summoning into another Monk of the Tenyi, so they're still fighting. Skulking activating. Discarding the card to summon their own Ashuna. Okay, misplay on the part of the opponent. Why return the Boarload? Baron de Fleur hasn't used her negate yet. Baron de Fleur hasn't negated, has she? No, she hasn't. Why leave an active negate on the field? What? What? Also, why was this done now instead of later? I guess to prevent your opponent from recycling things, I guess. Banishes from your graveyard, special summon one 10-year monster from your deck, except... Okay, so yeah, it was to stop you from getting another monster on the field, which I guess is more important than just preventing the return to hand. So I take that play. But yeah, the opponent, I see that as a misplay, right? I see that as a misplay. Activating Taya, choosing to let the... Oh, nope, not letting that go through. Yeah, no, he would have been free and clear to get full combo here. He could have had full combo. As cool as this has been, because of such a massive, because that's an earth-shattering misplay, right? Because you allowed that effect to go through. Although, hold on, was that a targeted or a non-targeted? I mean, even if it was a targeted effect, you would have had to use Baron de Fleur's effect to negate it. You could have made a play, right? Activating Sword Soul Blackout to destroy cards on the field. Fair enough, I mean, they're fighting back, but it's your turn now. So I expect lethal this turn. Oh, everything about this had been perfect up until that point, legitimately, right? But that single misplay changed the entire course of the duel, because they could have gotten into their level 8 boss monster and made a Baron de Fleur of their own, popped your Baron de Fleur, and put you in a completely different position. It warped the game state completely, right? So this is, everything had literally been perfect, but now we're locked out of an S rank because of your opponent, unfortunately, because it doesn't give a true enough showing of the deck, right? In for a new Borload Savage, very good. Very good. Why make Transversor here? Your opponent doesn't have any monsters. Is it because you're low on links? Kawaki Marrow Supplier, summoning itself onto the field, very nice, and then you can summon red. I like that knowledge of your own deck, because you got, some people would be afraid to get rid of their rock monsters, but you knew you'd be able to get this back on the field for more summons, and the Block Dragon to be best, so there was nothing to be afraid of. Linking again? Blackluster Soldier of Chaos, okay. In for a Fossil Fusion, in for a pound. Banishing your opponent's monster from the graveyard. Fossil Fusion banishes from both sides? This is on from any graveyards. Damn, okay, clean. Clean. And the battle phase, that's GG's. That's lethal. That's lethal. GG's. Right? Transversal is a rock. Okay, that's why. Okay, fair enough. No, I think that you played excellently. I think that the deck is unique. This could have been an easy S had your opponent not misplayed. I can only give you an A. Very clean, very good, very nice, very good, Blue Star. Very nice, right? Blue Star, A, Adamantitators. Yeah, I could have done more, but I didn't want to BM the opponent surrendering. Fair enough, understandable, right? But yeah, no, good vibes all around. Okay, so that's Blue Star. Who's up next? Right? Yeah, exactly. That was very good. That was a very good. If not for the opponent, that would have been an S for sure. For sure, that would have been an S, because the deck was unique. The plays were immaculate. Everything looked good. The deck looked fire. I loved everything about it. It was like, yeah, it was spicy. But we have to be fair. Neoshock, it's time. Hey yo, it's about that time for the server champion himself. Okay, let's go. It's about that time, right? Let's go over here. Bada bing, bada bang. Put you here, right? So everything is in the right order, right? Including the skips, including huh? Are you Japanese? 773. Huh? Oh, it's the replay against that person. Okay. 007. I was like, bro, you live in England. 972. Okay, let's go. I'm removing the pinned comments as we go, so we'll always be the bottom one. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Okay. Replay. And you said it was the one against 773339. It was a Japanese name, but which Japanese name was it? It wasn't this one. I think it was this one. Yep, look at my memory, guys. Look at me go. All right, so this is what we're watching. I'll click on it so I don't have to be confused. And let's check out Neoshock's deck list. Let's check out the damn. This is a long queue. This is a long ass queue. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, we out here, JP. We vibing. I mean, I have to. Wait, what day is it today? Oh, I wish it was Friday. If it was Friday, we could go for longer. I have an agreement with my neighbors that I stop making, like, I make a lot of noise when I stream. I stop making noise at 10 p.m. Sometimes I push it, but they have kids. Their kids go to school. I don't know when the summer vacation starts, so I can rework that. But then on weekends, I go till 12, right? But it's Thursday, so I can't. So we do only have about 40 minutes left. All right, let's check this out. Over here, right? So you gotta ask your neighbors about summertime. Go ask them. The situation with the neighbors is very awkward. It's very tense. And I don't want to make it worse because this is my mom's place. I moved in at the beginning of the year, and I'm moving out in about 5 to 6 months, most likely anyway. I don't want to complicate the situation that she has with her neighbors because I'm not going to have to deal with the repercussions. You know what I mean? So it's awkward, right? So let's take a look. Is this have I already set it to show you guys this? I have. Okay, good. Deleted. I didn't even get to see that message. All right. Good. Well played. The queue can be saved to carry over to next replay stream. That's an excellent idea. I think that's an excellent idea. Okay, so let's take a look. Saul's neighbors are the real prank kids. Facts. Okay. Now. We have got. It's prank kids, obviously, because it's Neoshock. We know we've actually done a video on Neoshock's deck list before. This looks to be quite similar to what they had. I remember they only had one copy of this and one copy of this, so that's good. So it's similar to what we've seen. Lots of room for hand traps. So to be completely honest, this is almost unfair because I know Neoshock, he's a server champion, which means that we've seen his deck list multiple times, so we understand the logic and the reasoning. I know how unique this is. When I say unique, this thought process of go spell at 3 copies. Not many prank kids players would do this, but why Neoshock does this, and I have the reason. He doesn't even need to come on to explain because we've had him on it for an interview. He plays 3 copies of Ghost Spell because your weakest point for prank kids is when you get Ash Blossom turn 1, which is why you've got the called by, right, and why you've got the cross out, or when you're starting, when you've passed it over to your opponent and they try and called by, so you know, your opponent's standby, you activate your doggo, send it to the graveyard to enable your plays for that turn. If that gets called by, you're screwed. If Mew gets called by, screwed, right? So using this, having this at 3 copies, allows you to prevent that from happening, and the Prank Kids engine is so small, it only needs 1 card to start, so you can fit all of this stuff in here. So already in terms of the thought process, the originality, the consistency of the deck, this already gets those points in the bag. So it's going to be, it's largely going to be based on the replay to determine what we like and what we don't like about this this replay, right? So yeah, this is, I don't know if they made any changes. Actually, I think this is probably new. I think DPE is. I don't think DPE was out when they won the server championship. I don't remember. So this is yeah. This looks like that new stuff, I guess. And I don't remember if they played this. They used to play for going first, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess they've added this for when they go second. Clean, good stuff. Good stuff. Let's watch the replay. Let's watch the replay and see what's up. But yeah, they're most likely still in school till late July. Exactly, because of like the UK and everything. So that's why it's awkward and everything. Oh, all right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The top 2 replays are gas, but you don't have to. Okay, all right. Let's see the first one then. Let's see the first one. Being fair, everyone gets 1, right? Everyone gets 1. Okay, sexy hand. I like this. I like the cut of your jib. Turn 1 on your opponent. You're going second, and the Dark Ruler. This is what I love. I love to see things working. Oh, it's brava. I love using Dark Ruler on Sword Soul because people. I don't know why people don't use Dark Ruler more, right? I like to play going second decks. I'm a going second player. But what Dark Ruler does is it makes your going second deck basically a going first deck because it invalidates your opponent's turn 1. And if you're playing control, like Prank Kids technically falls into the category of, because that repetitive nuke to stop your opponent from being able to set up their board, then going second, Dark Ruler, and then you go off, bro. It's fire. It's absolutely fire. Let's go. So this again comes down to the deck list and the consistency of the deck. Your opponent has not misplayed. They're making the right plays. They go Baron de Fleur instead of the Changing, which I prefer as a play. You take some of that damage. Good. Ooh, okay. See, here's the thing. The better your opponent does, the better it looks for you. Your opponent selected Dark because the smartest thing to select is Dark because Dark is one of the most popular attributes in the game, Dark and Light. And DPE is Dark, DPE is everywhere, so that makes sense. So no misplays from the opponent, a perfect opening. Let's watch it get dismantled. Alright, let's go. Okay. Again, some of this obviously comes down to chance, but like this is going very well for you. Activating place, getting yourself making plays, let's go. Now we know the Prank Kids combo. You go into the you go Meow Moo into red if I'm not mistaken. Oh! And you see it in live action. You got to see it in real time. The exact reasoning, it justified itself. Preventing that banish, because again, the weakest point is when they're prevented from making the plays that they need to make. If you Ash Blossom or Called By, preventing them from getting the next Prank Kid in play, then you're stuck. So Called By is a big weakness, and he plugged that hole, and I love that, right? Negating the Called By the Grave. Roxy's hits the field into the Doodle Doo. Doodle Doo hits the field, searches that, I'm assuming, Pandemonium. Or, oh yeah, Pandemonium. Alright, fairs. You banished the Fusion Dest? Hey, yo, you didn't have to do that. Let's watch and see. Let's see what happens. Into a green. I would have banished the Fansies. You wanted to use a Pandemonium on your turn. It was more important to do that. Fair enough. Fair enough. I suppose I can respect that. I can respect that. Fair enough. Going for a Fusion Summon. So I envy you. Why? Why? Wait, me Soul or him Soul? I would just like to point out that I beat Prank Kids. Hey. Move. Doesn't beat Blackout? What's Blackout? Oh, the Sword Soul Blackout? You just destroy that. It doesn't... I mean, a pop is a lot less annoying than 2 negates, so yeah, that's fine. Right? Right? Let's go. So, let's keep it moving. Right? Fansies and... Okay, into the Bow Wow Bark. And the Thunder Dragon Fusion to top it all off. Sheesh. You made this Butler early. Why? That is well, I guess you've got the means, right? You built a very full board. I like that. Okay, no. I like that. I like that versatility. Oh, you forgot to check. Or maybe it was just BM. I like that versatility because a standard Prank Kids play is to not do that, but remember, everything's going to be negated from next turn, so you just built a board so you could clear it. So I see why you did things the way that you did. I respect the versatility, because if you just go with the standard plays each time around without thinking about the situation that you're currently in, obviously you're gonna work. Things aren't gonna work out. Due to DRM, I can't use Red Prank Kid, so IMO. Not everyone could have done that. Hey, what? Check the order.
He left before I could check everything.
Call them. Right? Do you still have my card?
Yeah. Should I go to KFC now?
Call the KFC that you got it from and tell them that you placed a Deliveroo order and not everything came. Right? I got my food, but everyone else's food didn't come. I feel bad.
Don't worry.
Okay. Alright, now. Thank you again to Brandon for sponsoring this KFC. I appreciate you. And to everyone who's donated. Like, literally, you guys are insane. Right? The driver ate the food on the way. Bro, style points for banishing Destiny. True, for not relying on the Fusion Desk. And to be fair, you couldn't summon the DPE anyway because it's dark, right? So, you made a hard choice that not a lot of people might have made. Fair enough. Activating this. Getting those 2 cards back in play. Doodle Doo hits the field. Activates its effect, getting you back the Pandemonium to use on your opponent's turn. Very nice. And Pranks. Activate Pranks. Not going to discard, and you just set the card. Very nice, very good, very fun, very fine. Shuffle 3 back into the deck, draw 1. No, I think that turn was... Okay, no, you're just blessed. I think that turn was perfectly executed, but also you're blessed. Your opponent has Ecclesia. No, clean. They're doing what they need to do. They're doing the damn thing. Revealing the card in hand. Building their board back up. But at any point, Battle Butler. Nuking the field. Preventing the summon from going through. Waiting for all of that to go through. That's very good. Normal summoning a card. But Battle Butler is not a hard once per turn. Not to mention you still got a Pandemonium at your disposal. You can't use it the way that one would normally intend because of the cards at your disposal right now, but still, it's there, right? If you use Bow Wow Bark, I hate that they surrendered. I hate that they surrendered. In my opinion, that was a bit of a premature activation of the Butler, right? In my opinion, that second Butler activation was premature, right? You apply Bow Wow Bark, you destroyed the token, and you destroyed this. He summoned this, he activated his effect for the banish, and then you activated the Butler to destroy just this, but the token was still summoned. Now, I'm assuming that he didn't have any other plays that he can make. He didn't have much at his disposal, being completely honest, being completely frank. But that was the first play that, in my mind, wasn't perfect, because if they didn't just scoop, and also they scooped, so we didn't get to see it played through. You don't lose points off of them scooping, but still, right? Hey, yo, hi, seeing for the first time. Welcome. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome to the stream, friend. But no, I think that's clean. I don't know if that one, because literally everything perfect except that one activation, your opponent scooped immediately after. It's a blink and you miss it kind of thing, right? Where the Taya got destroyed, but the token still got summoned, but your opponent immediately scooped. This would be S tier. Because even though it's not the most exciting, it was literally perfect. Like, they're on both sides, literally no changes to the plays made, right? This KFC is sponsored by Brady, literally, right? So in that regard, is that one misplay? Because for S, we've had forgiveness. So miss it, start blinking. Also, so if you see a message in the dev chat, it's just me asking Peter for an update. Okay, cool. All right, sounds good. Oh yeah, Peter was supposed to give us an update ages ago. Where's he at? Huh. Okay. Well, we'll see. All the misplays pointed out in my replay was my opponent. You did not point out any misplays on my end in the duel. That is fair, right? Is this an? I think this is an A+. I think we give it an A+ and not an S. I think this is an A+. Right? Because of that. It's so annoying. If they had surrendered 1 second faster, it would be an S, but that token hit the field, and that was a misplay, right? So, Neoshock A+. Prank Kids. Right? Second replay was only gas. It's got to be one per person. It's only fair if it's one per person, right? Let's keep it moving. We've only got about 20 minutes. Let's see if we can get through at least 2 or 3 more, right? And the beautiful thing about this system is we can keep this current list, right? We can keep this current list. Right? Let's remove that pinned message and then go for Aries pinned message. You only have one replay, and that's the one I want to show. Perfect. All right, so let's copy this code, right? And we go from there. That's painful as well. Did they not have any Tangy Engraved to grow with the token? Odd. That's what I'm thinking, right? Because because with the normal token on the field, if they have any Tangy plays, then that misplay opens up a way for your opponent to come back, but they surrendered, so we don't get to. Again, it's hard to see. Second replay is not second; it's just another first replay. Nah. All right, we found Airy. Let's go. Says it's the only replay. You love to see it. Let's take a look at the deck list first, though. Let's take a look at the deck list, right? Okay, over here we've got an image, so I'll take you guys over to Discord. Nope, wrong thing. Right. So this is what we're working with. We've got My Little Toys Punk. So this is Fluffles, right? This is Fluffles mixed with Punk. For whatever reason, I've been seeing this a little bit more recently. I've been seeing this on the ladder, right? So I know about the Edge Imp Saber over here. I know about, like, I think, is it the Penguin that lets you draw 2, discard 1? Like, Fluffles go kind of crazy sometimes, right? That being said, I don't know what any of what I'm looking at is. The one thing that I do notice immediately is that I don't see any hand traps, but I do see the potential for a Scythe lock, right? So I see no staples. That is a bold decision And if we find ourselves in the replay in a situation where a staple might have saved us, that will be interesting. Because I don't know how Fluffles play, I don't know if it's better for you to not have any staples in your deck just based on how the archetype functions. So let's see the replay first and then make our decisions, because I have nothing to go off of here. I have nothing to go off of here, right? Let's go over here, play, and tab over so you guys can see it. Hey yo, Goku Black with the sub, and John Luke Azul with the sub as well. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. I appreciate you. Right? And disappointed I had another Butler with Pandemonium. True, you did. So you had things to recoup from the misplay, but the misplay was still there. Right? Yo, I'm vibing. How you doing, my friend? Can I call you Azul? Whatever. And called by or an Ash would have been sexy. Now let's see how you play through it. You have to give them at least one draw off of this, which isn't great. And I know Fluffles like to summon, don't they? Right? Cruel Whale hits the field. Your opponent draws one. Activating the Edgem Sabers in the graveyard and the Fluffle Penguin in the graveyard. Let's go. Okay. You gotta remember, staples leave room for bricks because they're more situational. They don't help your plays as much. They disrupt your opponent if they do something that disrupts. Fair enough. They go second, but this... Okay, so... Okay. Fine. Pause. Since this is a going first deck, I can excuse the lack of Maxi, the lack of Ash Blossom, but having things like Called By or... cross out. Well, I guess you can't have cross out if you don't have the Ash and everything in your deck. But at least call buys, I think, are important because, for example, the Maxi there's no guarantee that you draw them, but I do think it does help, right? Because if you're going first, if you're going second, Maxi, Ash Blossom, those kinds of cards. If you're going second, Maxi, Ash Blossom, Imperm, Veiler, all that good stuff. But if you're going first, you want to make sure that your opponent can't disrupt your turn one. So called by is really important. So I feel like this deck not having called by, like called by here, you can make all your plays unrestricted, you know? You don't want to brick? Fair enough. No, I can respect it. But here, I think we see in live action an example of where it would have been helpful, is all I'm going to say there, right? Your opponent gets 2 draws off of that. Are we hard playing into Maxi? Because okay, so here's the thing. Hard playing into Maxi would be points against you. Winning through your opponent getting a Maxi gets you some of those points back, right? So let's see how hard you play into this Maxi. Right? Activating that in the graveyard, banish a card, summon that. That's another draw from Maxi, so 3 draws. And a called by saves us from all of this is the thing, right? So I feel like points do get docked for that, but I'm still very interested to see where this goes. Prismatics! Let's go! I can't give you points for Prismatics. That's literally just luck, but that is really cool. They look cool together. Now, I don't know the Fluffle plays well enough, but you're getting so much card advantage that I can't help but be impressed, if I'm being completely honest. That's another summon. More card advantage. Yo, Fluffles go kind of dummy. I'll keep it a buck. Into Bahamut Shark. That's another draw. I'm assuming you're going to make Totally Awesome. Assuming. If I had to guess. Totally Awesome hits the field. Okay. More summons. I'm guessing Christian Hulk. Christian Hulk. Yo, you are hard. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. We played hard into this Maxi. Let's see how it goes, I guess. Right, I'm very interested to see this. Can I start numbing on this KFC? I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you again to Brandon for sponsoring this KFC. Although, achieving a Scythe Lock can circumvent some of the negative downsides of Maxi. But that being said, I feel like it cannot be understated. Cannot be understated. What does this do? Okay. I need to check something. Right? We had. This determines whether or not you lose points in my mind, right? Because the fact that your opponent has not Nibiru'd you is a blessing that your opponent didn't have it in their main deck. If they had drawn into a Nibiru here, done. But then they have to draw into that Nibiru before you go into that Totally Awesome. So I want to see how many draws they got. They got 1. They got 1. Those are draws. Add, activate, send, summon. 2 draws. They got 3 draws. Moving. Send, set. Okay. activate, add, activate, activate, banish, bear, banish, draw, send, draw. Jesus, this turn has been insane. Add, summon, 4. Well, that's your normal summon, but that's your normal summon, so they didn't get a draw off of that. But that's 4 cards, so Nibiru is live after this. And then a special summon, that makes 5 summons, so Nibiru is live from here. You've given them 4 draws. How many, so we know Nibiru is live after the first 4 draws. Eggsy summon 5, and then you activate the effect into the totally awesome 6, but now Nibiru can be negated. So you gave them 5 draws before you had the means to negate a Nibiru. I think that not getting Nibiru here is just luck, right? I think that not having Nibiru here is just luck. Right? Right? So yeah, so that's just points. That's just points. That's just points. Nib destroys me with some hands, but I can have Toad with 4 summons with some too. That is fair. That is fair. I want to try and stick to the replay that I'm watching, but the fact that you can do that, it does help in my mind. Okay, let's keep going. In for a Cruel Whale, now being unafraid of Nib. XZ summon. True King! You gained some of those points back. That was really, that was unexpected. He made an unexpected guest appearance. I forgot to look at the extra deck. That was an unexpected guest appearance. Very nice. Who the hell is this? I don't know you. How do you pop the Dagda? Now, activate the True King immediately. I'm assuming. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, points lost. Points lost. Points lost. True King needs to be activated in the standby phase to ensure that you don't get that True King Kaiju. You're lucky that they set cards to allow you to respond, but if they had a Kaiju, True King gone. Right? If they had a Kaiju and they just activated their True King gone, don't get to activate its effect. True King is a standby phase activation, so points have to be lost for that. Also, how do you pop this for the Scythe Lock? What card at your disposal right now does that for you? Is my question. How much to get A+ to S? There isn't really a way. The ranking is over. You can't really change. You can't really change it, right? And if they had Imperm Veil or all these other things, right? I'm factoring in the Nibiru primarily. We just got very lucky that your opponent didn't draw into any hand traps at all. So called by more so than anything, I think is very important. So points lost there. Points lost on the poor activation of True King, but I think it's really, really cool that you can make him, so you do gain points off that. It almost cancels each other out, right? Hulk, you do it with Hulk. Hulk summon Wonder Magician pop Scythe, so why haven't we done that? Okay, okay. Yeah, literally all these cards with no answer is the thing, right? Like, I feel like we are getting very lucky on our opponent probably just not having a very well built deck, because none of these cards can respond to any of this. I feel like that is luck. I feel like that is luck on your side, right? True King activates. Now this is activating, right? I feel like, and yeah, the Hulky Fibrax, I think this is the first time that Hulk could activate because it's main phase only, so that is fair. Wonder Magician hits the field. True King negating everything. Popping the card on, huh? Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, if the guy's on target, one spell on the field and destroy it, but you put the Wonder Magician here and not here, so there was no space. You know, I have to be fair. More points have to go for that. More points have to go for that, unfortunately. Right? Because I see what you're going for. I see what you're trying to do. But more points have to go. Called by the Grave, negating the effect of the whale. Negating the effect of the whale. And that means the whale on the field is also negated. And it's Mech Knights! Okay. What? Mech Knights plus Tri Brigades? Okay, sure. Totally awesome going to the graveyard. Now, mind you, everything is negated. Everything is negated. Alright? Everything is negated, to be fair. Right? Double summon. Wow, this is a unique Mech Knight build. Okay. Okay, sure, whatever. Right? Going in for the Fractal, but he knows he's negated, right? Does he know he's negated? Does he know he's negated? Into a Blackluster Soldier of Chaos, fair enough, I suppose. In for a Tri-Brigade Rendezvous, Jesus Christ, he knows he can't swing, right? But, and then that gets popped at the end, so you're completely out of the side block. I mean, that only really would have changed him having that, but still. Hey, yo, a 5? Neo, yeah. Neo Shock with the 5, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's one thing you can't bribe for. Thank you for the 5, but you can't change your position. That muddies up the whole system. Thank you for the 5. I'm assuming, I know it was just a joke though. GG's, thank you. It's Tri-Brigade, Crystal Beast, Mech Knight, bro. This is wild. This is wild, right? Pretty sure I wouldn't have been able to bring Water Mage into the extra zone because it wasn't properly summoned. Oh, he didn't have the option in that. No, but see, here's the thing. If that's the case and it comes down to the planning, because then if you know that you won't be able to summon the Wonder Magician up here, like in the top zone, I don't know. Maybe you didn't have the option, but then that means when doing your planning for turn 2, arrange your zones in a way where you do have the space. It still comes down to planning on the part of the player, you know what I mean? In for an effect, Valor to negate the True King. Why? Activating Imperm, negating the Baron de Flare. Okay. Okay, you could have, but you misclicked. Yeah, and thank you for the honesty. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Right? War Legacy Secrets coming through. Purple activating its effect, chaining to the effect of the True King of all Calamities. Fairs. So I guess your opponent is thinking that if they can live this turn, they make a comeback. I have a feeling that they don't live this turn. It's just a sneaking suspicion, right? It's just a sneaking suspicion. Also, points. I want to give you points because you didn't activate Baron de Fleur. Some people are button happy. They're trigger happy. Where when oh wait, hold on. Did you? You sent this. You chained that to target Baron de Fleur. You chained Baron de Fleur to what? Did you negate the Imperm? Yeah, wait, did you negate the Imperm? Why? What did Baron de Fleur negate in this chain? Oh, I wish I could go back. I wish I could go back and unravel the chain. You did? So you could pop. You know what? Fair. No, that is a fair. That is fair. That is fair. Right? Because what a lot of people do is they activate Baron de Fleur when they don't need to, because, like, let's say Baron de Fleur is about to be negated, they negate the thing negating Baron de Fleur just so it stays on the field. But then if you don't use the negate just becomes live again next turn, and Baron de Fleur's negate is only once while it's on the field. But if you're doing it specifically so you can still use her pop, I think that is valid. I think that is very valid. Right? I think that is very valid. Right? Everything becomes light. All right? Yeah, based on that, you're probably gonna have lethal here. You're probably about to lethal here, right? The hell is this? Okay. Bouncing 2 cards, attack position, battle phase. So you didn't end up popping with the Baron de Fleur. You didn't end up popping with it. I guess you didn't need to be fair. You got the lethal. But because... I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. If I'm completely honest, that didn't give me the vibes I needed it to, if I'm being completely honest with you. Right? Braun would have gone to Scythe, I guess, which would mean another Scythe block on opponent's turn, maybe. I don't know. Amarian, yes, it's a Discord exclusive event. We are rounding up soon, though. I think we've got time for one more replay. Right? Pop helps and Sluffles like to OTK. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Most often when Imperm is used on Baron is when there's nothing to pop because your opponent... Exactly. No, I couldn't have gotten negate. Oh wait, did the negate still go through? Did Baron's negate... That was a long chain, my bad. The Mech Knight trap negated Baron? Oh, right. When he brought out the red moon, red sun, whatever the hell it's called. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so you couldn't. So that bumps it up a little bit. But if I'm being completely honest, seeing Fluffles do what they did was crazy, but the duel was very messy, right? The duel was very messy, right? So the pop was useless. I'm going to show the ratings for all the replays at the end. I was thinking to maybe do a tier list after the stream when I post the link of everything that we got through. Like doing a tier list on my ones, making it look nicer, and then doing that. I could show you guys the things that I've written down, but like to actually, like when I post the link for the stream, doing it like outright is what I was thinking of, right? But yeah, so based on everything that we've seen, I think I would give that. I feel like that's a C for me, right? I feel like that's a C for me. Because the Baron got negated, it's not going to be a D, right? It's not going to be a D. Especially because had we had called by almost everything that happened in that duel didn't need to go down the way it did because of the Max C. We couldn't play around in a Biru. We had the misplay on the Calamities. Having Calamities was cool, so let's cut out that misplay by the fact that you had it in the first place. But then the Christian Hauki Firebrax misplay was also which then stopped the Scythe block, which then enabled your opponent to build a board. Yes, you were still able to circumvent that and win. I think the highest I could give is C. That Baron so if that Baron misplay had been a misplay, it would have been a D. Because the decklist, in my opinion, could use, especially if it's a going first deck, could use some Called by the Graves. So the decklist is lacking some points. There was some performance stuff. The opponent didn't do anything egregious, so you don't lose any plays on any points on the part of your opponent that I can think of. The deck is very unique, so I couldn't really commentate on it because I don't know what all their deck has, right? Right. So I think that would be a. How upset am I about those misplays? I think I want to fast forward through this again really quick. It was quick. So when it's my turn, check the queue. I don't know. I literally have no idea. I have not looked at the queue since we started. The mods are helping me by pinning messages in the correct order. So I'm just going through and doing that, right? Right, I'm going to fast forward through this. I'm not going to go little by little. It's just, yeah. Right? Because the choice to play into the Max C while not being able to play around in a Biru, while not having the call back to stop the Max C in the first place, plus your opponent just for whatever reason not having the ability to stop you. If I'm being honest, it hurts because I love you, Ari, but I think I have to give it a D on the basis of the replay and the decklist not having first turn protection. Right? I think just looking over it, it didn't give what I needed it to. It didn't give, even though it was a win through a lot of things that I don't think should have happened and could be worked on, right? Which does feel bad, but I have to be fair. If I don't go with what I actually think and give you a higher rank just because we're friends, I feel like that's unfair. So, Airy D Fluffles. Okay. Woof. All right. That was a hard one. Erithacus. I want to do the full name actually. Erithacus. Erathicus. Right? Okay, I can understand that. What would you say I need to add then? I definitely think because you're doing so much summoning, you say that you're able to get into so you said that you're able to get into Totally Awesome in 4 summons. That's really important because with all of the summoning that it seems that your deck does, you need to have stuff to protect again. Like Maxi is killer, right? Maxi is killer for you, so getting something to prevent negation on turn 1 as a turn 1 deck is really important. I definitely think that you need Called by the Grave. I don't know if I would go so far as to add in one copy of Ash Blossom and then the copies of what's it called, and then cross out just to help avoid that. Ayo with the 5. Can we carry my dono skip to the next queue for next time? Absolutely. But Tooth, thank you for the 5. Can you tell me specifically who the dono skips are for? Because I thought that they were all for you for subsequent streams. Can you let me know exactly who's getting the skips? Just so, or if a mod can help me write it out, if a mod can reach out to that way I know for certain who's getting the skips, so we carry those specific names over. I think we're gonna carry the whole queue over, but just those specific names so I know would be excellent, right? Can we see the ranking doc? Yes, we can. right? So that's my thought process. I definitely think that you need more things at your disposal to help you on your turn 1 if you're a turn 1 deck, because the things that you'll find on the ladder, they run rampant, right? Maxi, Nibiru, Ash Blossom, things going to the graveyard, all those sorts of things. So we've got a B, a C, another B. So Seluxus was I hadn't started writing the names of the decks yet at this point. Apologies. That's why I'm glad it's in order so I can go back and know, right? Weather Painter, Skill Drain got a B. I remember that. Sophie got an S with those crazy Karakuri plays. We gave Prago a B with the Megalith's Drytron plays because that was pretty cool. Yardship with Balderach, that was an S because of the play that they made at the end with the Underworld Link Goddess. That was fire. We had Relinquished at a C because of some plays that were made. We have Buster Blader at a C-. We've got Synchrons at a B. Adamantipator's at an A. Neoshock at an A+ with Prank Kids. And then we got Fluffles at a D, right? Please watch the next replay before rounding up. You know, we'll push it a little bit. We're gonna watch the next replay. We'll watch the next replay and then round up there, right? Watch the next replay and round up there, and that's how I'll do it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this stream so much, right? I'm glad you enjoyed this so much. I didn't think people wanted me to see the replays that bad, you know? For the queue, if the mods can do that, would be great. Yeah, please, if we can get a mod on that, I would really, really appreciate that. I would really, really appreciate that. Right? Yeah. Use Crossout, definitely. Use Crossout. Put one copy of Maxi, see, here's what I would say. One copy of Maxi in your deck, one copy of Nib, and then use Crossout. That way you can play around those two things. It doesn't seem like you care about Ash Blossom that much because you can play through that. And then you definitely need the Called by the Graves is what I personally would say, right? We want to get roasted? Alright, before the next one, look at what Peter said. Oh, is it, we've got development issues? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, much easier for development as I can. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, he's not going to be done today, but he's willing to continue working. That's the abridged version that I read really, really quickly. I hope that's fine. Right? Okay, let's go. Next one. What is the next one? Let's head back over to the Spicy Replay channel. Up next is the Jorzy. Okay, Jorzy. Where's your code? Where's the code? Huh. He's confident he'll be done today, but if something goes wrong, he's willing to keep working on it past today. Okay, so in that case, we're staying up late tonight. Fair enough. Does Jorzy not have a code? You pin them? No, I see Jorzy. I see. So I've scrolled to the bottom. Jorzy's message is the next one up. But there's no message with a code pinned. Yeah. The first ones. No, it's the last. At the very bottom is where I've been going to for the code for the things. Right? Is it at the top? Wait, what? It's at the top and the bottom? Hold on, wait, what? I'm confused now. So is Jorzy last or is Jorzy next? Because his is at the top. Up until now we've been going from bottom to top, but now Jorzy's at the top going down. So is Jorzy next then? Okay. Oh, Jorzy gave me the code. Okay, perfect. That's fine then. But yeah, so Jorzy is next. Jorzy's next. Okay. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Right? But yeah, so for future versions of this, if everyone can type out their codes, it just makes it easier for me. It's a small thing. I don't like reading and typing. I would rather just copy paste. So for submissions in the future, let's all use the let's all give our stuff and our things. I'm excited for this. I want to see Crusadia for a while. All right, let's take a look at this. So this is the last replay of the stream. We're gonna round up after this. Guys, I don't think we can watch this replay. I think we have to save this replay for the next replay stream. I don't think we can watch this replay. 25 turns. We are going to be here for a while. It's already 10:03. 25 turns. I think we have to save this for next stream, in which case we wrap up here, right? Because I don't wanna disenfranchise you. I don't wanna be unfair and skip, but at the same time, we do not have time to analyze a 25 turn duel right now. I thought maybe we'd have like something we could do in 5-10 minutes. 25 turns is pushing it, right? Right? So we'll do this. We'll do this on the next ranking stream, right? So we'll save the queue, so no one delete this queue. At least look at the first couple turns to see why it took so many turns. Now, because I don't want to start and not finish. I'd rather get the full picture all at once, right? 25 turns is too long, unfortunately, right? It's too long, unfortunately. We definitely don't have time. We don't have time. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Right? It's already 10:04. I'm supposed to end at 10. Sometimes I push it to 10:30, but that's not the agreement, and I don't want to cause problems tonight. Do we keep people from the last queue for next time? Technically tomorrow we start a new queue. Tomorrow, are we doing this? Did we say we're doing this again tomorrow? We're doing it again tomorrow. According to what? Actually, what am I doing tomorrow? Yeah, maybe we could do this again tomorrow. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's better to do it tomorrow because I'm gone on the 2nd. I'm gone from the 2nd to the 7th. So if we can knock out everything that we've got, so you can't join the queue tomorrow. Tomorrow's queue is exclusively carrying on from where we left off today, right? I think that's the plan. So we'll continue from tomorrow. Tonight will probably be a late night developing because Peter's gonna be working late. Peter's our new developer, right? Peter's gonna be working late, which means that I need to be up late to approve or deny whatever it is he comes up with. So most likely we're starting at 6 p.m. tomorrow again, which I don't love. But since we're not making the queue any longer than it is now, can someone lock up the queue? Can a mod lock the queue now, please? That we go from there, right? Right? So yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. We'll continue this tomorrow from when we left off. That way all the donos, and because too, if you donated for a couple of people, I don't want it to be like, oh, next week we get to continue. Let's finish it up, and then after I get back on the 7th, we'll get into maybe doing a spicy replay Friday, fan replay Friday, something like that, right? Because you guys seem to really, really like that. So most likely 6 p.m. GMT, right? It might be earlier depending on if I'm able to wake up earlier from development, but in that case, I will put a post out in the Discord letting everyone know that it's going to be earlier. So assume that it will be 6 p.m. with maybe a 4 p.m. There we go. All right, you sent to listen to my chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, this has been a great stream. I've enjoyed hanging out with all you guys. This has been so fun. This has been so fun, all right? Thank you to NeoShock for suggesting the stream idea, Fan Replay Friday. This is NeoShock's last token as a server champion, so it's his last chosen event, and I think that throughout he used his events very, very well. Remember, he was in charge of the push-up stream. That happened because of him. We also did Let's Learn to Play Ancient Warriors, and to be honest, even though I didn't like them at the time, I've actually started to like them a bit more now, and now this, which I think is going to be a staple of the community. Bowing to you, my good friend. Thank you for the great suggestions, right? Okay, so that is that. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night, everyone. I love you.